Place on Earth. Happy fucking Thursday. I hope you're doing well. Najee, I grabbed it. Let's play a new song. I've been struggling finding new music, man. I don't know if I'm like extra picky lately or something, but I've tried and everything I try I don't like, so I'm open to it. Wait, it might be super loud. Just a pre-warning. Nope, we're good. Okay. Spotify, you never know. Good fucking morning. I hope you're all doing really well. It is shitty and cold here again. I'm tangled. Hold on one sec. Oh my god, Spence, have you seen the video? It's it's so fucking good. May the 4th also be with you. I don't know, is that what the Christian people do? And also with you? That's what they do. And also with you. Goonies, good morning. Good morning, Ashley. How are you doing, love? I've just been letting Colors play, chillin'. Colors, the song. I love that song so much. You gave me that song, I'm pretty sure. That's a really good song. Why are we twisted today? We're twisted. One sec. Good fucking morning, Robo. How are you doing? Oh my god, that channel is so good. I spaced on what it was called. Like I just blanked on it, but there's a really good song called Colors by I think you gave it to me. It's like a funky song. But no, that channel's phenomenal. Yes, I can, Najee. Is it really quiet? Yeah, I actually want to restart it because I'm not hearing it at all because I had to change my fucking shit. I had to untangle. There we go. Should be up a little bit. Let me know if it's too much. Black Pumas! Thank you, Black Pumas. Yes, I love the Black Pumas. They're great. Didn't we listen to this yesterday? I love this song. Thank you, Glut. I'm gonna pull that up because it's a real good song. Ooh, Goonies. Fuck yes. Oh my god, fuck yes. I got it. How are you guys doing? I hope you had a good evening. I did more gardening. Yeah, it was earlier this week. It's a good song. I like it a lot. Robo, you still got your mom in town? David, guess what? Chicken butt. Did I do it? It's almost noon in Canada. Well, all of Canada? Come on now. Canada's pretty fucking big, nut thrower. It's 9:20 here. I'm in Colorado. I'm in the mountains. But part of Canada is mountain time. Canada like has all the time zones, I think, doesn't it? Of the US. East Part. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm from Baltimore. Hell yeah, Beast Coast. I have a song that I want to introduce all of you to. If y'all hate it, I'll not share music for another month. Wait, no. I won't play it if that's the you have to be okay with us not liking some of the music. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means I'm not into it. You can't don't feel bad if I don't like a song. Actually, Mishy, so it's funny. So, you know how we replaced our fence this last year? We had like a nice it was old as fuck, but it was a decent like 6-foot fence, and we just replaced the entire thing. It was like $13,000. Yeah, we want to die still. Don't worry. But so we replaced. All we did was literally replace the fence, the exact fence that was already there. But for some reason, replacing a fence, you have to like contact the fire department and they have to come assess your fence and make sure you put a gate in. There's gates all over it. Like we just replaced what was already there. But anyways, because we live on a corner of a two-way stop, not a four-way. I've told you guys about this. People go flying past my house all the time. There's like certain laws about how tall your fucking fences can be and shit. And rightfully so, like stop signs. We live right next to an elementary school. You don't want to be hitting kids and stuff like that. And our fence did not go to the road, but for some reason we had to cut the top of a chunk of our $13,000 fence off, which was painful. Zach did it, and I'm sure he just wanted to die while he did it. But it's literally these perfect cuts of the top of our fence, like brand new, beautiful wood. So I saved all of them, the chunks of fence that he cut off the tops of, and I'm using them to do like a garden border. So, I'm still kind of digging, but last night I actually wait, it did just autoplay to the next song. Sure did. We love autoplay, don't we? That's a great song. Wait, did it? Yes, it did. This is a great song. How do I change this now? Shit. I hate when that happens. This is a great song. Good morning, Donna. How are you, love? I'm a truck driver in Euro Truck Simulator 2 now. Oh, fuck yeah. How does that feel? I will, Bunny. Oh, yeah. I've got a couple links before yours that people gave me, but I will play the video. Yours is the Goth Brooks, right? I don't know how I would not like this, because I like goth music and I like country. Like, I feel like you're fucking with me. Is it like Orville Peck? Because I love Orville Peck. If it's anything like that, I'm in. Dude, we're cold and gloomy too. Oh my god, the grass sprouted. My brain's all over the place. The grass sprouted. The grass sprouted. Not all of it. It's not like a field of grass or anything. But every morning, I like lay on the floor outside and look to see if I can see sprouts that sprouted. So I'm real fucking excited about that. We're finally gonna have something. Yes. Oh, dude, the clay. Yeah. So basically, what I'm doing, Mishy, is I'm kind of like hand rototilling the clay because it's so dense. Like, I don't care what kind of plant claims it likes clay soil. I don't think any root system could get through. Like, once you get about 6 inches into our ground, it's just clay, like solid. So I've been going with like a spade and like hand rototilling the part where I'm going to plant, like against my fence, where I've now fenced it in with the little tops of the fences that I kept. But it looks really good because literally, like, it's the cut off tops of the fences from a different part of the yard that's like on the outside of our actual fenced in yard. So it matches the fence so perfectly. They look so nice. But yeah, I've just been like mulching the fuck out of the dirt and stuff. And last night I started soaking some seeds. So I've got actually I wanted to ask you guys. I'm so glad you brought this up. I wanted to ask you guys years ago. Literally, I think I was still in Baltimore. Someone in the community sent me seeds from their garden. And for my fucking life of me, I cannot remember who it was. I want to say it was Ike because I know Ike gardens profusely and likes doing that kind of shit, but I don't know. And I saved all of them. So I have all these Ziploc baggies labeled of different plants and different seeds and stuff from one of y'all's motherfucking gardens. Like black hollyhocks and red sunflowers and like all these really cool seeds. So I'm soaking them right now because I read simply because we're in such a fucking dry environment, almost all seeds are more advantageously soaked before you plant them, especially hollyhock. So I've got the hollyhock soaking and I've got the sunflower seeds soaking and I've got marigold seeds also that I want to spread out there and I'm excited. Oh god, Donna, I've done that before. I hate that. Spence, isn't this song amazing? I know, I'm sorry. I have all the songs you guys have thrown at me. I can't stop this song once it starts. It's a great fucking song. Oh, no shit, you have a lot of clay in soil, so you might want to consider renting or owning a tiller to mix in good soil. Like a rototiller, like a my mom has one, man. I can't afford one. Ugh. Good morning, David. How are you doing? Happy Thursday, love. No, what's Super Thrive? No, I just soak them in water. What is Super Thrive? No, I've never even heard of it. Is it something I should be investing in? I've always just soaked in water. Donna, oh my god. Okay, so I would have totally sent you a couple seeds in your necklace package if I didn't already put them all in water. They've been soaking all night. But how about this? If one of us remembers, like hollyhocks are one of those, you know what they are. If you know what hollyhocks are and you've wanted them forever, you know what they are. But they self-seed like crazy. So you don't ever fucking plant. Okay, this is not a song we wanted to hear. I'm pausing. We they're not something you want to plant in an area that you want to control because they're going to self-seed and just proliferate wherever you put them. And they self-seed like crazy. Tons of seeds fall off hollyhocks. So if my hollyhocks proliferate at the end of the summer, I will harvest seeds and I will send you all the seeds. Like, I just already fucking soaked them. That last song, David, let me see. The last song I'm bad at, Dead on a Sunday. This song, Dead on a Sunday. Dead on a Sunday, and the song is Damn It After Dark. It's a really good song. Please give it a try. Hold on. We have a couple videos you guys gave me. Where the fuck are they? Okay, wait. Oh shit. What have I done? Stop it. Jumping spider Okay, first group of spiders, of tarantulas, that are referred to as bird eaters. There is no tarantula that is actively hunting birds. It's a total misnomer. They're named that because they're huge and they would be up in the trees because they kind of are like terrestrial slash um arboreal, meaning they live in the trees, so they can jump and they looked like a bird. And if they find like an injured bird or if they find babies, they might try to eat one. But you guys know I've talked about tarantulas extensively. I talk about them way too much on my channel. It's probably very annoying. But tarantulas in general are pansies. Their abdomen, like their butt, is like a wet tissue paper full of guts. And birds are just sharp angles. Like they're just sharp, pointy angles all the fuck. Not right now, bud. Go on. All over birds. It's just sharp, pointy angles. And spiders, albeit they have one brain cell, a ganglion, they're smart enough to know that that's danger. Like, don't go near that. It will kill me. You know what I mean? It's a total misnomer, but they're called that. So there's like there's a slew of Theraphosa species, and they're all Goliath bird-eating spiders. They tend to all be from the same area of South America, but they just are big. That's it. There actually tend to be some, like, honestly, the just base Goliath bird-eating spider, in my opinion, is literally one of the ugliest tarantulas in the world. They're fugly. They're so ugly. I got a pink-footed one because I think they're kind of prettier, and I thought, why not round out my collection with a giant spider? Which spider's the smartest? I'd say jumpers. Just off the top of my head, not even like thinking about it, I'd say jumping spiders. Jumping spiders, like, just in caring for them, they have the most potential intellect that I can see. Like, they think, they hunt, they actively hunt. They don't spin a web and wait. They don't dig a hole and wait. They're not opportunistic feeders. They hunt. And they're the only arachnid, as far as I know, that literally has, like, control of its torso. So, like, if you look at a jumping spider, they will look at you without turning their body. Like, their body they won't turn their whole body. A tarantula has to literally turn its entire being to look at you. They don't have a muscular control of their thorax. Jumpers do. So they can, like, look around. They just seem so fucking hyper intelligent. It's crazy, comparatively. They have the best eyesight. I think they do. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody in chat that knows better, that's, like, entomology based. But I think jumpers do have the best eyesight of all spiders, to use a very general term for the 8-legged creepies. Yeah. Jumping spiders also have the ability to be super cute. But I mean, like, cute is in the eye of the beholder, right? I think tarantulas are cute. If you look at a macro shot of a let me see if I can find one. A macro shot of the top of a tarantula's head where their eyes are, tarantulas have horrific eyesight. Just an FYI. There's no such thing as a deadly tarantula in the world, and their eyes are basically useless. All 8 of them are stacked on the top of their thorax in a bundle, and they're useful as far as knowing if it's daylight out or not. Like, they can tell if a shadow passes over them, but that's all their eyes do. They're completely useless. But every single tarantula I have, they have that little bundle of eyes. They always develop the most adorable little alfalfa spike of fur between the eyes, and I think it's the cutest thing in the world. But, you know, like, it's to each their own, right? Everybody thinks something's cute. The more you know, right? My neck is stiff and I have to turn to look at things. Oh, God, I hate that feeling. They're like an SENS boss. They are, though. They can also calculate the route to a prey animal on a flat wall, knowing where the best spot is to pounce. So they, like, innately know geometry, is what you're saying. That's amazing. I believe that, though. I mean, that would be advantageous. Being a jumping spider, being anything that jumps like that. If you want to fall in love with spiders, we've watched every single Lucas the Spider ever. I've watched them a million times. I love them so much. Lucas the Spider's amazing. I love jumping spiders with that big ol' eyes. The one that used to live in my kitchen left, though. I miss him in his little orange spot. I do love jumpers. Honestly, Colorado has the biggest jumping spiders I've ever seen in my life, though. Like, there's been a couple times where I see one on my wall in the summertime, And I straight up have to ask myself, did one of my spiders get out or is that a jumping spider? Because they're pitch black and they're like that big. They're still an innocent jumper, not harmless in any way. I mean, they're not harmful in any way. They're totally harmless, but they're big. It's not like a little speck in the corner, you know what I'm saying? It's like a big black spider on your wall, and you're like, what is that? And then they develop a big red patch on their ass. They're really pretty. I think it's Phidippus apachianus is the Latin name because my brain works like that. Do you want to do you want to see a really creepy spider with big ol' eyes? I mean, you might think it's cute because you like big ol' eyes. uh, it's actually the spider that Aragog's based on. Spider warning. Again, we've already started, so we're here with the spiders. This is the ogre face spider, and this is literally what Aragog was based on. Aragog is, if you've ever seen Harry Potter, Aragog is literally like the world's grossest, like not Hydra, like chimera of spiders mished together into some weird Aragog thing they made for Harry Potter. But this was the base design for Harry Potter, was the ogre face spider. And these spiders are fucking cool. No shit. The way that they hunt is they spin a web between their pedipalps, between their arm legs. You know how they have 8 legs and then they have 2 little arms? They spin a web between their pedipalps like a net, like a butterfly net, and they hang above the ground and wait for bugs to walk by, and then they literally catch a bug in a net. Intelligence is also subjective. I don't fucking know. That's pretty smart to me. It's amazing. I think they're really cool. All spiders do have 8 eyes. What happens, like tarantulas, so they have these big, big fuckers right there. Usually the other eyes are flanking the big eyes, like as periffs right here. Same with tarantulas. They usually have like 2 big eyes and then the 6 itty bitty microscopic ones along the edges. Dude, it's fucking wild. I know. Let me see if I can find a video of one doing it because it is pretty fucking cool to watch. Wrong. Typing with a band-aid sucks. Oh my god, Donna, there's so many jumping spider memes now. I love them. A moth that looks like he's gonna start blasting super bass. What the fuck is that? I love the tiny jumpers and the big ones. They're all harmless, so honestly, they don't bother me. Like, they just chill. You guys remember when my desk faced this way and the back of my desk was facing that way and you guys saw, like, my bookshelf and shit? There was a jumping spider that lived in one of my, box lights, and every once in a while, I'd turn the camera up and we'd watch that little jumping spider come out of the box light and go on its way, and it literally laid babies, and there was, like, a couple months where I just had a period of time where I would have to, like, I basically, like, spritzed water in a bowl and would put it out and hope the babies came to it and then put them outside because there was 5 billion baby jumping spiders in my house. But they're harmless. Like, it doesn't bother. They're cute, they're harmless, whatever. But it's fun. It's just like, that's a lot. Oh, yeah. I would give updates. I'd turn my camera and show everyone the babies. Because I'm sure you've seen them. Everyone's seen Charlotte's Web. Baby spiders spit that little web thing out their ass and then float away. They were all trying to do that on my desk. Good morning, Metal. Well, Crispy, yeah. This is a big red spot. They look totally different because we have black widows too. We have the exact, like, we have, I think, I don't know, Colorado's like a really prime environment for black widows because I swear to God, I find 5 or 6 outside and inside every year. But the jumpers, they're like, you know how black widows, they've got that really round ass and then they're really spindly, thin legs. They kind of like curl around themselves. The jumpers, they're like, they just look totally different, and it's like let me show you a picture. It's literally like their entire ass is red. It's totally different. It was Apache. I don't know if I spelled that right, but that's the one. This guy, Phidippus Pachianus. So you see what I mean? It's like red-orange, but it's a lot. Like, it's so much more than a black widow, because we get those too. Oh my god, look at that little fuck. Are you kidding me? Jumping spiders are so cute. I die. They're just so small. They make me nervous. But yeah, Phidippus apachianus, they've got a big, it's so obvious. They're like almost their whole back, but they've got like a, halo of the black. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you ever see these guys, they're just totally different, and the males and the females, let me see, hold on. Uh, I think you guys actually helped me figure out what species it was because I caught one in my house. I think Ike helped me. I caught one in my house, and I was like, "It's huge, it's scary, I don't know what it is, help." And he was like, "Harmless, just a jumper, they're just really big where you live." Like, I don't know if jumpers get bigger. I've never seen a jumping spider bigger, and I'm not exaggerating, like, they're huge. Like, I was alarmed. There's a good one. There you go. These are Phidippus apachianus, and I believe oh, man, I'm trying to figure out the difference. This is a male. I think the female usually has, like, a black stripe up her butt, and the male is, like, completely orange. Right, they have so much personality in their faces. They look like they have personality. That's the craziest thing about jumpers, I agree. Is that the Latin name, Dryocampa? What is a Dryocampa rubicunda? What the fuck is that? To deal with oh my god, Anubis, we have so many moths right now. I could probably send you 5,000,000 very fat spiders, I'm gonna be real. Seriously, it's moth season here too, it's so bad.
Go
Ro
Pikachu,
Rosy
come out.
maple moth?
I'm gay.
Zoe, my love.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, to prep for Cinco de Mayo I'm doing a citrusy shot by pouring tequila in Matt Walsh's hole, rimming it with salt, and then sucking on a lime. Afterwards we're doing some Veggie Tales role play where I'm the cucumber while Rod watches in the corner you woo.
Calm the bitch down.
The mental image of the cucumber. What the fuck? Holy shit, the rosy maple moth, is that real? Where is that? Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna find a good picture, I'll show you guys. This looks unreal. Like, there's a couple pictures that are literally, like, plushies of this moth that are not real. Oh my god. This is real? I mean, look at this thing. That's amazing. That's like a highlighter moth. It looks so beautiful and fluffy and cute. Cute. Oh, Phidippus audax? Ooh, what's a Phidippus audax? I feel like I know that one. I feel like that one's one of the ones that's maybe in the trade, like people buy them. Phidippus audax. Oh, cute. The bold jumping spider. We have those here as well. I didn't know the audax part, but I know we have bold jumping spiders here. And no shit, oh my god. You just like the I think it's the male. Their ass looks like a peacock feather. Ugh. They have a picture. They're not as big as the Phidippus pachianus, the big red ones, but I find them like under logs in my yard and shit like that. And seriously, like you'll find them because their ass almost looks like a piece of abalone. Like it's like rainbow. It's so cool. It's a Kirby moth. It is a Kirby moth. Hold on, let me try. I was trying to find a picture of the rainbow ass because we have these here and they're so cool. Maybe they come in some different forms. Look at this cute chunker though. Look at that chunky little bee. They're so precious. I love them. It's a fruit salad. It is until they suddenly go the size of a car. I mean, even if a moth was the size of a car, like what's it gonna do to us? All they've got is a proboscis, and like 1 or 2% of moths and butterflies actually don't even have that. Like, the moment they're a moth or a butterfly, their only goal is to fucking die. They don't eat. Like, they don't have an ability to eat after they become a moth or a butterfly. So, like, I get it. Like, scary, but also I feel like we could harness the power of car-sized moths and ride them through the sky. Like, mystical magicians of moth magic. Because, like, what are they gonna do to us with a giant straw? I'm not nectar. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe. Oh my god, it does. The super I haven't heard super bass in a long time. Good lord. Holy shit. Look at this fat bitch. Stop it. I'm sorry. That's an obese spider or pregnant. I know. I think WoW had a moth mount. Something like a moth, right? Good morning, Tara, my love. How are you? Are you so excited to hang out with a horse? Wait, did it happen already? No, it couldn't have happened already, did it? Wait, did it? No. Did it? No, I would have seen pictures. Giant flowers? I mean, we have giant flowers, but they smell like asshole and look like a dick. I saw one when I was in Greece. Just happened to be in Greece when they were blooming. What are they called? It's not a corpse flower. Those aren't in Greece, but it's a different one that's a similar, very large flower that you're like, wow, pretty. What smells like a dead animal? Oh, it's the flower. I'm so fucking excited. It's happening on Saturday. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's 2 days. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm so excited for you. I could literally die. Heltar, holy shit!
3 years. That's a long, oh, Rod. That's a long fucking time. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings. Also, peace out, Rod. See you in a few minutes.
Oops, I fell. I have to make a note to message Mickey really quick before I forget. Mickey's offered to like hang out in Discord and, you know, do like science chats with you guys and me during stream on any given Friday. But I got sick, he got sick, life got in the way, and he offered to maybe do it tomorrow. And Mickey, if you guys didn't know, is a mycologist. Did I say it right the first time around? That never happens. Mickey's smart. I know the human stuff. Mickey knows the other stuff. Mycology is fun, guys. Oh, Heltar, thank you. I woke up rather late this morning. I appreciate you. What up, Meg Jack? How are you? Bro, and then on Sunday, we're gonna go snuggle farm animals at a farm sanctuary. If you don't get a picture, like, laying down and snuggling an adorable Jersey cow, my heart will probably fall out my ass. That's all I'm gonna say. Deal? I don't know, though. You are getting to hang out with Spirit. I don't know if my heart could fall out my ass after that. Spirit, the just living vicariously through you, like, I think my heart might be up for a while. It's so fucking cool. You guys didn't know. So, I'm sure we're all familiar of the movie Spirit with the horses. The beautiful buckskin horse is the main guy. Tear gets to meet the horse that Spirit was literally modeled after on Saturday. I don't know what to do about that. I'm real excited for you. It makes me tear up when I think about it. Mickey, I was just saying, like, I made my note. I made my post-it before I forgot, and I was saying that tomorrow, if all goes to plan, you have offered to come into Discord and hang out with me and do fun science talks. Because you know way more about stuff I know nothing about, and I know the human stuff, but I'm sure these guys are sick of the human stuff. That being said, I thought about painting a giant heart on stream and talking about it while we did it. Would that be weird and boring? Tear, think of it this way. You're getting a picture with the adorable Jersey cow. Like, it doesn't matter. I am the same. I do not like to look at pictures of myself. It's the worst, like, not my favorite visage. But when it comes to that moment, it's like, I'm gonna hate myself if I don't do this. Like, as much as I don't like looking in the mirror, I'm gonna fucking hate myself if I don't do this. That's how I force myself to do shit like that. And I'm just saying it because I really want to. I'm so happy for you. I'm living vicariously. Sobbing. Oh, that's okay. I mean, sobbing is a valid excuse. I know, right, Goonies? Dude. Spirit's a beautiful movie. Honestly, like, I just love the animation of it. It's some of the most beautiful and some of the last hand-drawn animation out there, I think. There's some CGI in it, but a lot of it's still, like, classic hand-drawn animation, and I'm a sucker for that stuff. And, if you guys don't know, my friend Forterre is a phenomenal artist. Like, blow your dick off, talented bitch. And her, like, I mean, I feel like it's kind of like, you know, the thing she could probably do with her eyes closed and a broken hand is draw horses phenomenally. She's just the anatomy of horses, everything that has to do with horses. Like, Tear knows down to a fucking T, and her art is so fucking breathtaking. So not only does my friend Tear get to go meet Spirit, My friend who also happens to be a fucking horse artist gets to go meet Spirit and sketch Spirit. This is why I'm just like, I need to see this. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. I live for your art. If you have topics in mind, let me know. Ooh. I'll think of some stuff. They made a kids show too that wasn't bad on Netflix. Oh, based on Spirit? No shit. I didn't even know that. That's awesome. I just realized we don't have music, but I did get the ogre face spider to come up. I just wanted to show you guys that. I'm sorry my brain is so fucking all the time. Rod's back. Oh, are you being nice? Where is he? Is he back? Did I see him? Did I not see him? Rod, are you back? I need to unmod you and mod you. Oh, Sale. Just kidding.
Welcome to the class hall.
You're back. Did I do it? Did I get it? Did I get it before them? Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Mech Jack, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the class alive and giving it swings for 35. Wait, where the fuck? It just jumped. Stop it. 35 months, right? Jesus, there it is. 35 fucking months. I was like, Katie, help. I love you and I appreciate you. Wait, how did you time him out if he has, wait. Nothing works. Hi, Nyan. How are you? Oh, I love you. Help. Be safe, please. Quantum physics or space stuff, dude, I just don't know anything about that stuff. I find it fascinating. Physics, I don't know why. There's something about my brain where conceptualizing math in a 3D space fucks me up at its base. I was really bad at geometry and I was I passed obviously, but I had to pay a private tutor to get through physics. My brain just, I don't know what it is. I cannot. 3D space hurts me. Organic chemistry. Ugh. Chair confirmation can suck my ass. I am Grandmaster. Apparently. Oh my god, did you tear? That's what we were talking about this morning was jumpers. Seriously. And then someone said, I love jumping spiders because they have giant, adorable eyes. Not only is that a spider that uses a tool, it makes the tool out of its ass and then uses the tool. Amazing. And that's the spider that we got on that. I don't know how, the big eyes, but that is the spider, like the base model that Aragog from Harry Potter was based off of. It's not exact, obviously. Like, they really fucked with Aragog. I don't know. That's not anything. Aragog is not anything. Making a net out of poop, right? Dude, for real. Tare, I was talking about that the other day. Like, do you ever... Like, I know you've had reptiles and stuff. You had your big old snake, beautiful boy. And I look at my other animals, and I'm like, how come you won't make a house out of your ass? Like, everybody over here seems to manage it, and y'all just, like, eat. Do something. Be productive. You know? Ass tools. I took a video of me helping a little jumper balloon over to the tree next. Oh my god. Cute. I love jumpers. We have so many here. Thank God spiders are small. That's all I've got to say. You know, Pon, I'm honestly more nervous about the small ones than the big ones. Is that weird? Because I can't see them. I get, like, is it spring? Yeah, it's springtime when all the baby spiders are being, no, is it fall? Fuck. Winter fucked me up. Whatever time of year when you just see lots of baby spiders everywhere and all the egg sacs are bursting, I think it's fall time. I get real nervous. I have like a really weird irrational fear that baby spiders are going to get in my hair and be stuck. Because they do that little web thing into the air and fly away and I'm 6 feet tall. I'm like a post. I don't know. Ever since I was a kid, I remember like riding my bike through the woods by my grandparents' house and like, you just get spider webs in your face in the fall. It would just be like web after web after web in your face. And God forbid there was an actual spider on it, for fuck's sake. I don't have a phobia, but like, no one wants a giant popcorn spider on their face. Like, who? You know? Nobody wants that. That's bad. And even if they can't kill you, it hurts if they bite. And they'll bite like as a last resort to hold on if they think they're gonna fall. Because all spiders are very delicate. They all have a very delicate ass. So the like my tarantulas, for instance, hi Sammy, my love, how are you? They will only bite if like I fuck with them and they're about to fall. They'll cling on with their fangs if they must. But they don't choose to. They're smart enough to know that their venom's not going to do anything to something my size, even if it was medically significant. My rat tries to make a house of anything, get his little whisker. I love rats so much, though. They're so. My rats used to do the same, dude. Did I ever tell you the story of my hearse is? Wait, is it like they think my hearse is sexy? It really turns her on. That'd be a great mix of that song. I know a lot of my parents country, big country fans. I was immersed in it as a child, and I know a lot. All the early 2000s, 90s country was like my youth, which is what I was saying. Like, I don't hate country at all. I'm always shocked when people are like, "You might hate this." There's no genre I've really blocked off. Like we even just learned last week. I can't say I don't like punk anymore because I didn't know what punk was. You can't do it. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Then I'm cheersing with you. My hearse, my hearse is on fire. Did I tell you guys I saw a funny meme that was like it was like a 70s, stylized drawing of a hearse, and it was like an EMT leaning against it smoking a cigarette, and it said last responder. If you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, you're doing well. Good job. Is it a meme of she thinks my tractor's sexy? I really hope so. Because I'm just gonna be really happy. Have you heard of Orville Peck though? Because I think you'd really like him. If you're not opposed to country, it's literally I would consider it like Southern Gothic kind of country with a lilt. Have you looked at any AI music being generated now? No, I have stayed the fuck away from AI as a whole. I don't want nothing to do with that. I don't even have like, I don't even have an Alexa. I don't like any of it. I don't know. I've not used an app. I haven't. You guys have shown me some stuff, but other than that, I stay the fuck away from it. I want nothing to do with it. Creeps me out. Yep. I want no part of the AI. Mm-mm. I'm just gonna let that crash and burn on its own. I don't. No. No. And just as a general principle, by the way, I literally looked up. This isn't the general principle. Goth Brooks, she thinks my hearse is sexy. The next video suggested is Orville Peck. Knew it. I'm pulling it up. So many of my you guys, if you've been in my channel for any amount of time, you know I started Twitch as a creative streamer. Like I was partnered because I did art on stream, went to school for art, painted a lot. My core group of like people that I met first on Twitch and really, really bonded with was the community of artists on Twitch. And just those few voices that are still on Twitter showing exactly what AI is doing to artists makes me so fucking angry. I want nothing to do with it. I look for brushstrokes in my paintings, you know what I'm saying? Orville Peck. I'll play the video after this one. Well, I'll play that one first because we just played Goth Brooks. I'm gonna mix it up. We'll play Orville Peck first. It's sounds totally different, just FYI. Like it is not the same, but it's like dark-ish country, and the dude is a gay cowboy covered in tattoos and hella hot. I don't know what to say about that. Norman Reed. You thought I wouldn't dig that. Dude, I used to listen to like what are they? I keep wanting to say My Chemical Romance, not My Chemical Romance. Weird music. I don't know. I like weird stuff. I like trying out stuff. Dude, they got Jedis now. I'm saying. Like Disney's very LGBTQ plus LGBTQIA plus positive and it's pog as fuck. I know. And they're like, I feel like they're like, even if they're using their LGBT positivity as a weapon, like I don't care because Ron DeSantis is evil. Dude, Chucky. Oh my god, did you watch did you watch what's his name? Roy Wood Jr.'s he like got to do a skit, a stand up at the presidential I keep forgetting what the fuck the name of this dinner is they had recently. It's like the big media dinner. And I was listening to his podcast this morning, and he was talking about the whole set and everything they changed about the set for that thing. Like, he did the set originally in a few clubs to run it, and then did it in the actual like dinner thing. And there's one point, I can't remember the setup for the joke, but he's like, oh, he says Ron DeSantis thinks he's going to get voters fired up by attacking Disney. That's not how you get voters fired up. You get voters fired up by promising to do things and not doing them. Like, that's why everyone here is in this room, because they're really good at that. And the original joke was, that's why everyone's in this room. They're the best liars in the country. And he didn't run that joke, and I'm a little sad about it. I know why, but would have been great. Would have been great. Oh, it's pretty good, dude. And you can tell the jokes. I mean, he talks about him. It was cool to listen to the podcast because I could tell the jokes just watching the thing, what didn't land and what did. And there's one time when he makes a joke about Tucker Carlson being fired, and he turns to President Biden and says, we need either Tucker Carlson back or someone to replace Tucker Carlson, Mr. President, because right now, half the people in the world don't know why they hate you. And the camera goes to Biden, and Biden is legit frozen in shock. He's like, he literally, facial expression does not change. It's wild. It's good. I laughed at everything. I mean, he's just being honest. Roywood Jr. is very, very eloquent, and he's kind of a wordsmith, for lack of a better word for him. I don't know. His dad, I think, was a really, really renowned reporter, so he's got writing in his blood. But man, it was good. And some of the jokes that he changed and stuff, I actually liked the older version better, but I understand why they did. I like hearing like the science behind writing a stand-up. It's really interesting. DeSantis is just a younger version of Trump. Disney is using his book where he openly discusses weaponizing state power in retaliation for Disney speaking out against the Don't Say Gay bill. Isn't that what they're suing for? Is like he's using state power or whatever? Or that's the reason. I don't understand legality, like political science stuff. So I listen to it and I try to grasp it, but you guys usually help. Yeah, that's what it means. Cool. That's what I thought. It would be so cool if DeSantis walked into a wood chipper. I mean, honestly, same. Like, you know how people like get eaten by gators all the time? Like maybe just around DeSantis's house, like remove those signs. You know? Like those signs that are like, don't go near water in Florida because we got gators, bitch. Just remove them. It's like removing warning labels, but for the betterment of the gators. He's seen as fuck, so Unky Sniffs probably didn't get the joke anyways. I mean, I hope he did. He looked pretty fucking shocked. Disney warned the public about Fantasy Island. What's Fantasy Island? What is that? No? What is that? No. It's cool, Damien. No, I understood what you meant. That's what I took from it. I was just clarifying. As evidence in court, yes. Balls first. Ew. Oh my God. Can you imagine? I know. I don't know. I don't think he's senile either. But I mean, I know nothing. I know nothing, Jon Snow, but I don't think so. I think he's just old. And people like to make him seem that way, but I don't know. If you watch the entire dinner thing, Biden actually gives a speech. I mean, what do you call it? A speech? A speech? I guess? Who? He fucking slaps Marjorie Taylor Greene. Like, he doubles down. It's pretty entertaining to watch because A, it shows that, I mean, everybody, who knows? I don't think he's senile just by that alone. Watch him. He's totally cognizant, totally fine, and he's snappy and mean. He bites back. I love it. Like, he makes a comment about Fox News, and some of the crowd boos him, and he's like, he says, like, that's not a fraction of what they've done to me. And looks right at everyone. It's beautiful. I kind of dig it. Like, he's not afraid to be like, fuck you. I kind of like, I'm into that. Like, I want him to be a little, everyone is so cruel. And, you know, like, I can't remember the Marjorie Taylor joke. But he says, like, if anyone's confused about where the exits are, or if you're Marjorie Taylor Greene, something like that, it's pretty fucking funny. Marjorie Taylor Greene is a legitimately unintelligent person. No shit. No shit. Thank you, Bacon. I appreciate you. It's very floofy today. I had to calm the bitch down. Oh, wrong button.
Calm the bitch down.
I had to calm that bitch down. She was feisty today. Cubo Burnham, they're really gonna make me vote for Joe Biden. I know. I feel like it's always been that way though. I can't remember ever being like in love with anyone running for anything. You know? Like, yeah, I just don't remember being in love with any politicians do not tickle my pickle. There's a fucking dog eye booger on me. I felt it. Yuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just want them to do their job. I kind of feel the same, Tear. I just like I'm exact same. I don't care if they have the coolest haircut. I don't care if they're hip with it. If they can tweet, I don't care. I just want them to do their job. I'm the same. Yeah. I wash my hair shampoo and condition, but I don't brush it when wet. I don't think you're supposed to. Like until you put in like some sort of smoothener. Seriously, my smoother, some sort of like, detangler or something like that. Dude, it's been a really long time, but my best friend from high school went to beauty school and he was a year older than me. So a year before I moved out and went to college and stuff, he was in beauty school. And so when I moved to the West Coast and we lived near each other, I was his guinea pig, which is why I had such long fucking hair. If you guys like look at the licky lick thing on my opening screen and any gif of me with the long fucking hair, that's why I was his guinea pig for every test of all of his beauty school stuff because I had so much fucking hair. He could trim it infinitely and he could do all the updos and stuff with it. And so just by, being there, I learned somewhat about hair cutting and stuff. And it was fucking fascinating, the stuff I picked up. But one of the things that was really interesting, and one of the things that was actually part of their test, is they take a piece of hair off your head, they take it when it's dry, and they stretch it. They do this. See what the tensile strength of your hair is. Then they get it wet, and they do the same thing. And that's how they judge how much abuse your hair can take, like bleach and shit like that. And one thing I learned though is because your hair is so stretchy when it's wet, it literally your hair strand can like bounce like a spring. Some people's, I guess, mine does. Mine's like, wow, it's crazy when it's wet. You should never go to like leave your hair up in a wet like bun or something like that because you've stretched it and it will try to recoil as it dries and it breaks. So like I have a ton of this damage. If you guys see these little hairs at the crown of my head that are literally like an inch long. This is all broken damage from wearing a wet bun and my hair tightening while it's wet and literally just snapping off because it's damaged on top of that. But it's just damage from doing that exact thing. So logic would deem don't brush it when it's wet because you're gonna stretch and rip the fucking shit. I have a large tooth comb in the shower and I use it while there's conditioner in my hair. That's been my like, why are you under here? I keep stepping on you. I don't want to step on you, but you just are living under my desk right now. Yeah, I just use it while there's conditioner in my hair in the shower because otherwise it just rips your hair. Yep, better chance of breaking, yeah. You kind of need to be with it to know what people want. Yeah. I use large tooth comb when my hair's wet. Same. If you're me and have super duper duper thin hair, but have a shit ton of it, and even look at it when it's wet, it'll break. I don't think your hair's thin. It's like fine. Because I've seen you, bitch. You got a lot of hair. Got to put it in the hair smoothie. Exactly. Down to your tailbone. Dude, that's too much. That's too much hair. What the fuck do you even do with that? Like, people call stupid people all the time for anything, but Marjorie's the actual definition of the world. She's actually stupid. No, she totally is. I'm serious. Like, I make jokes like, anybody who thinks speed push-ups are a good idea is a fucking idiot. Like, I'm sorry. Speed pull-ups, I'm sorry, is a fucking idiot. I.e., CrossFit. No hate. You do you, boo-boo. But she really is. I'm being facetious about it. She really fucking is. So is that other one, Bobert from Colorado. Is my sister. I mean, it looks like her. She has the long hair right now. I know, it's weird. It's weird to me too, because it's not just my hair. Like, I see all the makeup on my face too. I wore a lot of makeup back then. Like, I was very insecure and had my eyebrows drawn in and shit like that. So I remember holy shit morning. Oh my god. That just gave me a minor panic attack. It's fine. Good morning, Boatman. How are you, love? Yeah, Ensville, it's smart too because I know a lot of people will be like, I've tried to grow my hair out and it just doesn't grow out. It just doesn't go. It only goes to a certain length. And it's like, it's probably because you're doing something fucked up and breaking it. Maybe. Some people just have breaky hair, but like Tear. Tear has fine hair, but it's long as fuck. Well, it was. When I saw her, it was long as fuck. Me too. It's so bright outside. Fuck that. Having a thirsty Thursday. I hope you as well, honeybean. Have my female friends comb it. That's what I drool with. Oh man, love having your hair brushed. Everybody with hair loves having. I love having my hair brushed. It feels so good. People call people stupid all the time for anything, but Marjorie is the actual definition of the world. Absolutely. I just want to reread that. Yes. I think half of Marjorie's stupidity is for show, so people don't notice the damage she's doing. You think so, man? You think she's smart enough to do that? I don't know. Fine. My sister has hair like you. That's why I said that to her. My little sister Sarah, literally, she has a ton, but it's fine as fuck. Fine. It's like a ton of little. Whereas my hair, I would consider coarse. My hair strands are thick. Like I have dense, coarse, thick hair strands. They're big and they're bumpy. It's weird. I got weird hair. I don't know. There's no consistent texture. Bober said we should have to pass a biblical literacy test for citizenship. I heard that as well. I actually saw her say that she wants to do a thing where like if you move to a new state, you can't vote for 5 years or some shit like that. I don't know. She's crazy. I shouldn't do speed before doing pull-ups. That either, probably. That either. It's a way to connect. I think the same. I've said the same thing. It's so sad because, like, I think we've had a big problem for a really long time of there's nobody in politics who can in any way identify with what a person, just your average person in anywhere in America deals with. Not one person in politics knows what it's like, except maybe AOC, knows what it's like to be hungry or, walk all night long because you don't have anywhere to lay your head down or et cetera, et cetera. Like, they have no concept. And they're the people who are drafting bills on, like, how to help homeless people, how to help the drug epidemic, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it just seems very counterintuitive, which is why I think a lot of them headbutt with AOC because she's so fucking real about it. She's like, you have no fucking idea what it's like to be these people. And they're like, but I do, though. I only had a cereal bar this morning. Guess I'm hungry. I got nothing. This is good. I like this. If it's too loud, let me know. Was that Marjorie? Yeah. Got that thick head fur and tangled that shit up good. I started conditioning more after my wife's grandma had to take pliers. No shit. I had to read this out. Let's see if I read this right in my head. Sorry. I gotta read. Wait a minute, Ensville. What the fuck? Something happens to my hair after about 3 to 4 months. What happens? Wait, what happens to it? What happened to your hair? I started conditioning more after my wife's grandma had to take pliers to her brush. I borrowed to pull the tines out of her hair. Holy shit. What? My hair. You got me on that one. I was like, what happens? Stuck? Dude. What did you use? Like, what kind of detangler did you use to get the fuck through your hair? I'm very curious because that's wild. No, Chronicle. Nuh-uh. Is it still running like shit? That's wild. Sounds similar to upper management making decisions in companies that don't understand anything about how it actually works. Exactly. Yeah. It's white people deeming what the black experience is. My hair texture actually changed dramatically after I started HRT. Really? You're like the actual like texture? Pre-T, super thick strands. A year after I started, it got much softer, thinner. Interesting. I never thought about that. Hormones. I wouldn't doubt if I had some extra testosterone, though. I'm like a horny rabbit 24/7. I wonder if that's what gives me fucking nasty ass I call my hair horsehair. It literally feels like a horse's mane. It doesn't feel like hair. I did a deep clean, pulse. Oh, dude. Plugged it in all low, even in the G4 panel, still issues. Dude. But it fucked your whole computer? Fuck, that sucks. It is still running crappy. The only reason I asked, I haven't played it at all, but I saw Zach said there was an update for it the other day, and he was like, about fucking time, because it released terribly, right? Oh, fuck, I just missed this. Oh, Viata, are these all the things that Biden's done? I think it's been like, you know, statistical analysis, blah, 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 blah. Professionals that are beyond my knowledge have actually like compiled data, and they have said via like the history books will say, because it is fact, Biden has done more than any president in American history or something like that, or like in the last 40 years or some crazy amount of time. And by Biden, I mean, his team, his entourage, his whatever. I don't know it all by heart. Yada listed a lot of it off, but yeah, it's like a thing that's been talked about a bit. I've heard a couple different people talk about that because it's like quite a feat, really. I'm a stoner with Swiss cheese memory. Hard, yeah. Cheers to that, girl. And yet, still a good person. Amazing how that works out. Still can't run the new game at all? No shit. Fuck. The EA server was down today and you couldn't even play Jedi Survivor. Oh, the whole server went down. Oh. No shit. It's weird. Most people are like, you're going to go bald. They thought you would go bald? Why? What was the like? Was that just them trying to be cruel? Why the fuck did they say you were going to be bald? I've never heard of anyone transitioning and going bald because of a transition. I don't think it works that way. The fuck? It just seems cruel. Rude. Cheers to not them. What up, Theory? How are you? I mean, Rod, when Steam goes down, you can't play single player games either. Unless you have them like on your desktop, like you can open them separately. Isn't that usually a thing? Like if the launcher goes down, you can't play games from the launcher, right? Ooh, let me grab it. Hold up. Hi, Bill. What are you doing? I know, Dad's up. We actually probably need to take a break. It's probably been a bit. I don't know. Funny thing in politics, when Biden does an exec order, people complain he's abusing power. When Trump did it, they were like, he's a real man. Oh, I know. You could, I mean, dude, I don't have enough minutes left in my life to go over every single fucking, how would you, like, flip-flopped nonsensical thing they've done that with. They've done that with so many things and statements and people in general. It's just insane. I don't know. Yeah, there's offline mode as well. Yeah, it depends on the game. All games have the exe files in the folders. That's true, but not a lot of people know how to dig into that shit. The waste, wait. I heard Redfall didn't run well at all. Don't waste, oh god, really, Damien? Damien said, by the way, don't waste any time on Redfall, the vampire game. I was hyped for it when it was announced and played it on Game Pass last night. Literally hit Alt 4 about 20 minutes in because it's so bad. Why can't we get a decent vampire game? Yeah, I think so too. I just noticed that. Thank you, Viata. I have to pee. That's how I usually can tell. Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. We were just talking. We are just bullshitting. Just, the morning things, getting shit off our back that's pissed us off in the last 24 hours. It's both sides of the ability to simply agree to disagree, shake hands, and move on has been lost on the whole. Yes. The ability to be like, oh shit, I was wrong. Thank you so much for educating me is like a sin. Like, I don't know what's wrong. You can't learn without failing or being wrong, right, Bowman? Like, that's impossible. The only way to learn is by being ignorant of something, being wrong, being corrected, like, and if you simply do not have the ability to say, I was wrong and I'm sorry, because that whole action makes you like die, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with that. I don't think anyone that can't admit they're wrong should be in politics. Bloodlines was amazing. I want another one, though. I just want one that's updated that I don't know through and through by heart. Hi, Zag. How are you, love? Okay, gotta pee. Quick break. We'll continue the conversation, though. Don't worry. I'm not bailing. I just gotta pee really bad. Let me see. I gotta pull up our little video real quick. Okay. Break time. Stand up, stretch your legs, get a drink, load a bowl, do what you need to do every couple of hours. I take a break. This playing right now is Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty, my weak side. And then we have more songs coming up as well. So I will be back in a few minutes. Yeah, that's it. Example of how many ants it actually is. This is like this bigger than a basketball. There's so many of them. They're not moving though. Like I really thought they would they're in the same spot every day. And then once we turn the sprinkler on, they do those weird little living life raft tower bullshits. And this is when it's not it's not raining, but I think it rained overnight, so the ground is wet, so they don't go underground. I have no problem with them. I just think they're kind of stupid. Like, if your nest floods every single day, it's time to move upstream. You know what I mean? That sure is one big anti-establishment. Oh my.
Calm the bitch down.
How dare you? Yeah, hive mind doesn't mean smart mind. I mean, the raft shit is pretty fucking cool. Do I have actually, hold on. I have a video of it. The raft shit it seems like smart, but it's kind of like cute, I guess, when they do it. Let me show you what I mean. If you don't have Twitter, I respect it. That place is a hellscape. We're working on getting of it. As soon as that other one that Viata told me about has an app, that would be the best. Let me see. Did it load? Yeah. Fucking nasty. No, I want you to open. There we go. Or just download. Sure. This is them doing the living raft thing. Fucking wild. Is that not so gross and weird and cool? That's what they do when it's actively raining or the sprinkler's on. They create like ant towers. Yeah, literally. And the towers get tall. Do I have, let me see. I tried to get pictures of them, but it was like the sprinkler was on and, they were moving, but I tried to get a few good pictures of them. Let me see if I can pull them up on Discord. You can kind of because they're towers, depending on how much water there is, they'll build like a raft or they tower up and just try to get the fuck out of the water. And I read about it and apparently it's kind of adorable. They do this so that if they float downstream, wherever they end up together. Kind of precious, but also really gross. I mean, ants, man. Nobody wants them in their house. They're great for your yard, though. This was kind of I tried to get like a macro shot with my phone as best as I could while the fucking sprinkler was on. But they're microscopic. I mean, they're like sugar ants or piss ants or whatever. We are going to Vegas. Yes. Yeah. My sister's actually going to go too, which is cool. Ants truly are fascinating. There's a really cool YouTube channel where a guy builds massive ant farms. I can't remember what its name is. Really cool channel though. Are you going to go? Fuck yes. They do. They build bridges. They build ladders. And isn't there something about ants can carry fucking 1,000 times their own body weight or something like that. Like leaf cutter ants and shit like that. There's something weird. They can carry a lot. Fire ants do? Okay, that's horrifying. I don't want anything to do with fire ants. These aren't fire ants. These are I don't think we have any harmful ants. I mean, we probably have some sort of fire ant. Actually, I know we have like I know where I take the dogs to go walking sometimes. There's like ant hills. And those are big ants. I don't know what those are though. Wait, where'd the video go? So that's what they look like when they're not balled up in little towers. Fucking creepy though. Cool, but creepy. But yeah, I'm not poisoning them or anything. It's just they just happen to be where we're growing grass, so it's like it's gonna get watered. But yeah, ants are really good. They really aren't they like one of the major like debris eaters or get ridders ofers? That's terrible. You know what I mean? They're like pill bugs and stuff like that. Like they mulch down waste and turn it into smaller pieces and dirt and stuff like that, right? Ants Canada. Yes, Ants Canada. Yes. I love Ants Canada. That's the one I was thinking of. And they'll attack anything. Fire ants attack? Ooh. Any kind of ant that builds a big hill that I could possibly fall into can fuck itself. These guys, this is the best they're gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could squash. I wouldn't, because I literally cry when I accidentally kill, like, a fucking earwig, and I hate earwigs. But I could literally squash this whole thing with 3-foot stomps. Just a chunk, 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 that'd be gone. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no harm there. Yeah, fire ants, and isn't there an ant that can kill us? Like bullet ant or something like that? Dude, Damien, oh my god, I saw that this morning. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? I don't know what to do with that. Damien said, speaking of Twitter, Musk just threatened NPR that if they didn't start tweeting again, he was going to reassign their account to another company. Is that what bullet ants are? I do the same. I try to catch and release. Honestly, if it's something I want out of my house, like if it's a tiny little jumping spider or something, I leave it alone because I know for a fact if spiders are in your house, it means there's something to eat, and I'd rather the things to eat weren't here. Wait, he's gonna steal it? Uh, sick. That seems illegal. Isn't that like impersonation or something? Extortion. That's extortion. Yeah. They would lick their butts of the ant. What the fuck? I mean, we have ants around here that are called sugar ants. Apparently, if you eat them, they taste like sugar. Bullet ants hurt like hell, and if you fall into a nest of them, they probably could kill you. Velvet ants, though, those things are different. Aren't they not? Yes, oh, yes, they aren't really ants. They're a type of wingless wasp. Crazy, Sirska. That is like the new hot thing in the bug trade. Like, that's the new hot, like, everybody wants to have an enclosure of velvet ants. I want to open these packages with you guys before I forget about them again because I'm an idiot. Musk is a fucking moron. I don't know what's going on there. Ants outnumber us by multiple billions. What if the earth was created not for us but for them? I would believe that. Maybe they've been praying to their ant god to get rid of us, and the one true ant god has taken action. That would explain a lot. It's like the guy in Men in Black, Edgar. More sugar. Oh, cocky. No. I mean, at least you're tasty. And the the know, in the know, in the know kind of way. Fuck that. I know, agreed, Sirska. Like, I mean, that's like, what is YouTube for if not to look at awesome animals we do not want to have in our homes ourselves, right? Like, I love rhinos. Rhinos are the true unicorns of the world. They're fucking epic. So I watch a lot of YouTube videos of adorable little rhinos. Am I gonna fucking go out and get a rhino? Uh-uh. I kind of feel that way about a lot of spiders too. How's having a job on a playground? True. True. Dude, I used to catch bugs on the playground and like put them in my desk and take them home. I mean, yeet, just get one of those munchkin cats. I think it's really terrible for them how we make them munchkins, but you could get one. Your dad taught you how to harvest honey and you raised them? I'm so jealous. He had a mini beekeeper suit. Cute! Oh my god. I love them. My dad taught me how to harvest the honey. We raised them in our backyard. He had a mini beekeeper suit so I could help my dad with the hives. That is so fucking cool. I am infinitely jealous. That is really cool. My dad would chop a foot off the deer he hunted and give it to me, and I would go around the house hitting things with it. Different strokes, right? We had fresh deer. I'm just gonna walk away now. Mandelbrot sent me something, and I think it's gonna be something 3D printed, and I'm really excited. It's really cold, so I'm standing just to warm up my body and stretch. I was gonna say the same thing. Like, I think munchkin cats, I think it's like terrible for their body, isn't it? I think it's like it's kind of similar to what we've done to like pugs and stuff. Yeah, I think you're right. We caught 2 house centipedes, which are scary looking, apparently can cause allergic reactions. Are those the, like, red ones? They're, like, red and they got big, long antennas. I really wish I would love to be in a state where I could in a state of existence where I could, like, have honey hives. That would be really cool. Maybe someday. Nate, you bitch! Thank you so much for subbing to class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings, honey bean. How the fuck are you? 22 months is a long fucking time. Thank you for keeping the classy alive. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I appreciate you. Thursday, what a concept. Oh, he was allergic? Wait, he was allergic to bees and took care of bees. Ew. Oh my god. I know, cock. Oh no. I remember. I remember how. Nope, I don't want to see it. Nope, nope. You don't have to. Save yourself. Save yourself the trouble. I remember them now. Please. Save yourself the anguish of the Google. I remember. They're so. I literally, like. Are they actually a type of centipede? I don't remember, but we had them in Maryland. And they were in the basement where I streamed all the time. And I'm not fucking with you when I say they would get this big, including their legs. Like, the leg span of them would be that wide. And I'd see them on the walls, and they move like lightning. They're a fucking nightmare. No. This box is full of popcorn, so I'm gonna get something to pour it into really quick. If Mandel, if you're lurking, is this the kind of popcorn that you can dissolve in water? It's like made out of potato starch. They are. They are a type of centipede. They eat spiders. No shit. I wonder if they're like, are they good for your house then? Probably. Do they eat like pests and stuff? Spiders aren't pests, but you know, like ticks, fleas. They're real fast. I imagine they could get anything. I mean, they're lightning. They're so scary. I hate them. I never killed one because you can't catch one. You'll never catch one. Is anything faster? Maybe a tiger beetle. That might be the one thing in the world faster than a house centipede. Fuck those things. I'm grabbing a bag real quick for the popcorn. Caught you the bug catch. What's a bug catch? Like a sticky thing? Like a sticky mat? Okay, that's probably the one way. It's a sticky thing. I'm assuming that's how you caught it. Because I couldn't. I mean, I'm pretty fucking good at catching bugs. I pride myself in it. Like since I was a young warthog, I've been catching bugs. But man, I could never catch one. I couldn't. They would just be gone. You'd see them and then poof, gone. They're just like other spiders. They're beneficial, but they can creep people out. Best put. Honestly, I just like leave them be. What I found, and I don't know if this is like in general how centipedes run, but they're never in like highly populated areas of the house. They're similar. They're like the soot sprites in My Neighbor Totoro. They hide out in dark, dank places where there's no people, and all you have to do is make lots of noise and inhabit the area, and they go away. They go somewhere else. They don't want to be where light and warm is, you know? I think that's in general, because, like, once I started streaming in the basement, I never saw one again. What is... Oh, my God, Mandel, what the fuck? Dude, shut up. I'm gonna cry. Nope. Hold on. I have to get my emotions together. We're opening a couple packages, Cake. Mandel sent me something, and Stajan sent me something, and I think Zoe sent me something. And I meant to open them like yesterday, and could just I put them like aside safely from my dogs and completely forgot about them. Out of sight, out of mind. But I think Mandel warned me. This might make y'all cry. Ugh. It's fine. My emotions are fine. But the package was full of popcorn. That's what I'm doing right now. Like those, packing popcorn. And there's a type of packing popcorn that they make nowadays that's actually made out of potato starch. And if you get it wet, it just dissolves. You can like fill your tub with it and it just dissolves into nothingness. I don't know if you can fill your tub with it. Yeah, this is the potato starch stuff, so it dissolves. So this is actually not, your dog could eat this and it won't kill them. But normal, I'm pretty positive, most normal like packing popcorn is deadly to dogs, which is really, like any animal. I'm careful about it. These are, I licked it. And they just like, they start dissolving into nothing and they taste like a wet potato chip. It's super weird. But like, I wouldn't do that if it wasn't, if like, it's, you know what I mean? They're the best. And they dissolve, which is the best. Yeah. Box opening. Yeah. So I'm going to put on autofocus. I got to show you this. So if anyone out there played Destiny, at least season it. I know, right? For real. It reminds me of something. It reminds me of shrimp crackers. Shrimp crisps, shrimp crackers. What are those called? The things that you guys get with your Chinese food in Britain? In England? Shrimp crackers. Are they just called shrimp crackers? Shrimp somethings? That's exactly what they taste like. Prawn crackers! They taste like prawn crackers. Stop. Like, they're not as crispy, obviously. It's like a stale prawn cracker. I'm not fucking with you. That is a stale prawn cracker. That's hilarious. What up, Ghetto? How are you? Our oyster crackers, those are the little hexagon crackers we put in, like, clam chowder, right? I don't know. What up, Ghetto? Loose as a goose, you know. Turn on autofocus so I can show you all something that's probably going to make us cry together. It makes me cry. I don't know. Every time I see this guy. Look at this. Mandel has a 3D printer and has 3D printed me a couple really cool things. Oh, let's turn the lights down. Baby, turn the lights down low. Something strong and slow. That is so cool. Look how fucking detailed that is. Are you kidding me? I know. It says it. It's so small, but it says, I'll read it to you. It says, Lance Riddick, I'm gonna cry. Hold on. How can a voice in a video game hit me so hard like that? Fuck. Ugh. It's fine. I'm fine. This lighting makes my skin look way more jaundiced. It's great. I'm fine. Hold on. It says, Lance Riddick, our commander. And then I think it's it's the thing. Hold on. I gotta turn fuck. What is their little it's like Latin but not Latin. Per Audacia ad Astra. What is it? I can't read it on here. I'm voicing out the bare letters I can see. Isn't that fucking beautiful? It's really gorgeous. That's oh shit! It's got shit on the back. Oh no. It's a memento mori. Yeah, I just can't remember what it is. Oh no, the back's gonna make me cry. Yeah, Nordheim, something like that. It's like the journey to the stars, something like that. But it's got a whole thing on the back. Fuck, I gotta get a. Oh, I have a reading right here. Yes, yes, that Ensville, that exact. That's what it says on the front, and then the back. Let me see. Look, it's got his whole shit. I'm gonna try to read it to you. And maybe if y'all recognize it, if it's from something else, you can find me a link to it so I don't have to struggle that. That is small. It's gonna make me cry. Okay. I gotta read it under my reading light over here. It says, holy shiza. On behalf of, oh my god, it's gonna make me cry, and I've only gotten to the Dear Lance Riddick. Fuck me up. Come here, Lamp. I need you closer so I can talk into the mic. Dear Lance Riddick, on behalf of the entire Destiny community, I want to express our gratitude. I'm gonna cry. Ugh. Our gratitude for your hard work and contributions to the game. Your portrayal of Commander Zavala was particularly memorable. I'm gonna cry, it's fine. And you made us feel like we were fighting alongside a true hero. Your dedication to the role and your willingness to engage with the community have made you a beloved figure in the Destiny universe. While we are deeply saddened by the news of your passing, we want you to know that you're like, I'm gonna cry, fuck. While we are deeply saddened by the news of your passing, we want you to know that your legacy in the game will live on forever. We will miss your voice. Oh no. We will miss your voice, your presence, and your talents. And Katie's gonna fucking cry now. Fuck. You've left an indelible mark on our hearts, and we will forever be grateful to everything you've done for us. Fuck me in the ass for Jesus on that one. And then it says, per Audacia ad Astra, Commander, you will be deeply missed. Sincerely, the Destiny community. Real sad still. What up, Seatown? How are you, love? It's so beautiful. It's so, I mean, I'm real, dude, I just get nervous to paint these because I don't want to ruin them, but God, it's pretty. It's so sad, though. He was way too young, man. I know, Ensville, I cried. I had completely forgot he was in it. And we went and saw it in theaters, and I was like, oh no. And then just lost my ass. Dude, I don't know, man. So many hours of Destiny with good friends really hits you hard. And I think just on top of it all, he was way too young, dude. That's just crazy young to pass so drastically like that. Sad. Isn't that nice? I know. This is someone from the community, a community member of ours printed this for me. That's all of what I read on the back, which, yeah, you're welcome. I struggled. You're welcome. It's really beautiful. I really like it. I know, right? And Mickey, I think that's what makes it still so, like, I think that's why I still cry. Because it's like, I'm not the only one. Like, I'm not some person who's just like, I'm the only person in the world who's crying because this really nice person passed away too early. It's like the world really, really, you know, he touched a lot of people's lives. Same, we rewatched Fringe right after he passed. Or started it. Reeves wanted to spend his birthday with Lance, so he came on set to be with him on his birthday. Don't make me cry more, you son of a bitch. Fuck. And that's gorgeous. I'm happy you see that statue everywhere. I'm gonna be honest, C-Town. Like it's such a wonderful tribute. It's just like my heart still dies. He was such a like big imprint on my life. Fuck. Fuck me up. Ugh. Sorry. I'm all juicy in my eyes. It's fine. We're fine. It's all fine. That hits hard, dude. And honestly, that's why I think he like his range is what made it so he touched not just gamers' lives, not just people who like, action movies lives, like so many people. I don't know, man. Sad. Those damn fucking onions. Who got onions? Out of here with your fucking carby fruit. Wait, what's an onion, Mickey? Is that a fruit? That's not a fruit. It's a tuber. Get out of here with your fruity tuber. Fuck, that's gorgeous. I'm sorry if I made anyone cry. I tried not to, but damn, that is just sad. I'm sad. He was great, yeah. And just, I mean, I haven't played Destiny since because I can't hear his voice yet. Which is stupid. But it just like his voice hurts me still. Like I can't not cry. It's stupid. All these all these foods getting ideas about themselves. I need to put on the music is starting to repeat itself. I mean it literally looped. I just gotta put on a different sound for a minute. For my brain. But it's all a plushie. Oh my god. You know what's sad is I cried when Cade died, like spoilers. And you guys know me, like I fucking hate Pop Funkos or like really any just cheesy collectible that's literally made just to make money off people. No shame on you. Enjoy what you enjoy. I do have Pop Funkos. Like I don't hate them so much that if a special edition Ghost Pop Funko comes out, I'm not gonna fucking want it. But I have 2 Ghost Pop Funkos. I have Han Solo Pop Funko and I have Cade. And I bawled my eyes out. I don't know what it is. Some of those games just get me. Destiny really got me. Like, got me in the heart, you know what I mean? Get in, losers! We're going crying! I know. It's a veggie. Okay, good. Not a fruit. Although it'd be funny if it was a fruit. I kind of want to just say it's a fruit. Just because at this point, like, if a strawberry is not a berry, like, what's up and what's down? Nothing makes sense anymore. I really need to blow my nose because crying makes me gross. If you would just like to sit with Zavala for a minute. I'm gonna go blow my nose. BRB. Okay. Damn. I think Zach's making fun of me right now. Literally. I wanted to go show this to him real quick. Fly over to Ezekiel's channel real quick. I'm gonna walk down the hall. I think he's literally making fun of me at this moment. One moment. He was making fun of me. I knew it. Dude, Stajan, how the fuck? It just took me the exact amount of time, and then your chat popped up the exact moment I got back. That's amazing. My hallway is the time it takes to switch browsers. That's what I learned today. This is gorgeous. If Mando pops in and I don't see him or something, please remind me to extensively thank said human, because I know, dude, I've never had hair that works on his green screen ever. Even when it's blue, his green screen gets rid of my hair. It's pretty hilarious. Like, if we ever do a co-stream, he just gets rid of the green screen because I won't have the top of a head. Lance Riddick, ghetto. Lance Riddick, he's been in a million things, but I don't even know how to describe how important he was. I don't know. Hold on. This is all I have. This is all I can do. And that's it. That's him. I got nothing else to say. That's him. Just a fucking legend. Just a fucking legend. That video is saved forever. I think that's honestly the last time he ever set Eyes Up Guardian. Like, that's the last thing he made before he died, and it's so sad. I don't know. I know it's one of those fucking like cameo things, but it's great. For as serious as most of his roles where he's such a damn goofball, I think that's like I've thought about that, and I think a lot of some actors are kind of typecast into something. I think they're really good at playing something that's totally not them. Because I don't know why, but there's something to it. Like, actors are real good at playing the opposite of whatever the fuck their personality actually is. It is, I know. It was in the theaters like that. Sad. Never met the man. Brings tears to my eyes. I didn't cry at my own dad's funeral, my dudes. What the fuck? That's just me being honest because we're friends, right? Right? Fuck. Just sad. Honestly, so young. No shit. Like, there's no, man. So, way too fucking young. So much life. I don't know. Sad. I'm sad. Makes the sad in me. That's true, Cake. You're absolutely right. Major hugs to everybody. I might have to go blow my nose again. You know what, Stasian? I think I actually started it. If I didn't watch, man, I did. No, I totally did. I absolutely remember it now. I think I got partway through it and got bored or something and kind of left off, or maybe I finished it and it was just not that great, so I forgot it. But I literally watched it because of him. Radium, it's just crazy. I know it is. It's just like, ugh. I hate. I hate. I hate. So young. So fucking young. I hate it so much. My heart aches. Um, I super need to go blow my nose again. So quick break, real quick. I'm just gonna run now to get the fuck out of the way. I'll come back. A guardian does not belch. A guardian does not fart. Man, fuck, you got me there. Damn it. I love this song. This is the Pumas, by the way, if anybody's wondering. They're very good. I have 2 more things to open, and then if you guys want, we can feed some spoods. But if the majority of people here hate spiders, I totally get it. We don't have to. I have to do it no matter what, but I know some of you enjoy watching it. And sometimes we get a good one. It's rare, but sometimes. I need a knife. Good day for me. Ooh, yeah. Also, I'm real excited for more small boxes for these fucking the resin giveaways, because goddamn. I need them. I put so much packing in a lot of the resin stuff so far that I've packed. The stuff I've packed thus far. I think this is the one from you, Stajan. This knife? This was my gift to myself a few years back. We had literally a tower of Amazon boxes taller than me at one point. I think it was when we first moved in. So we were like, buying house things a lot. So many Amazon boxes, I can't even tell you. And they just kept stacking. And it got to a point where I was just like intimidated. And so this was my treat to myself after I broke the whole thing down. It took me an entire day to break down. It was so many boxes. I think I took a picture of it. It was insane. But after that, I was like, I deserve a good knife to do this because I broke them down with my hands and a steak knife. I got it. I can't remember. I got it from a nice knife store on Etsy. It's made of deer antler and then it's Damascus steel. So it shouldn't ever be, it's very sharp. But I got it on Etsy. You can find a lot of cool stuff on Etsy by people that make them by hand. And they're like, if you're actually getting something nice quality, they're no more expensive than you're going to get from a general retailer. But a real human did this, which is my I think that's cool. I have a holder for it somewhere. I don't know where it is though. They're nice. I actually use it when I go hiking and stuff too, like just to cut branches or get shit out of my way. It's never been dulled. It doesn't get dull. I don't know. It's kind of wild. I don't. I have 2 though. I have this one. This is my knife, and then I have this one, but just because it was my dad's, my real dad who died when I was a kid. My mom saved like his wallet and his knife and his harmonica, and I have all of them because she didn't want them. But it's just this old fucking knife. It's got this weird little symbol on it. I have no idea. It says something on it. It's like Northern Engineering Consultants Buck 373 with a sideways T. I don't fucking know, but it was my dad's, and it's still sharp. I have never sharpened this thing before, and this is the probably it's on par with this easily, if not sharper. I've never sharpened this thing before, and I use it. I don't know. It was my dad's, but that's the only reason I have it though. Made in America, I'm guessing. I don't know. My dad was like a 70s hippie, very much of the nope, China, made in China. It literally says China on the 3rd blade or on the 2nd blade. Hold on. Let's just see if there's any more info on it. No. But the 2nd blade said China. Ooh. It's got this weird symbol on it. I've actually Googled it before. Let me put on autofocus. I'm going to show it to you. Because it's like a maker's mark, but I don't think it's anyone specific. It's just there for some reason. Alright. Meow. That guy. And it's a hammer hammering the blade of a knife. Literally, that's all it is. And that's all you get on it. But I don't know. That's all I got. It's still fucking sharp, though. Real talk. It's so sharp. Like danger sharp. second America. Jesus, the real America, probably. Etsy's amazing. I do too. Hubby got me a switchblade for my birthday, dude. We have Zach has the switchblade, and I refuse to trigger the thing. It fucking infuriates. It's so scary to me. I hate it. It's explosive. I don't like anything that's just like, pah. Ugh. I feel like I'm gonna stab myself with it. And every once in a while, he brings it out and uses it, and I see it, and he sees me see it, and he's like, "Do it." And he makes me do it. Stajan, it's even gift wrapped. Aw, cute. Thanks, boo. Cute. I'm keeping the box. One of y'all's getting that box. I like this wrapping. Their wrapping sometimes is really corny, but this is cute. I save all of it. Don't judge me. Oh shit. Okay, so this is advice about the headset. We know what this is. Stajan told me he's gonna get this for me, and I said don't, and he was like, "Fuck yourself." Thank you, Stajan. You're way too kind. But it's a way to be Bluetooth headsetted, so I don't have to do this when I do things standing, which would be so fucking sick. I'm gonna open it on stream, but I'm gonna set it up off stream because I don't want to fuck it up. I just got past a guy driving the manliest SUV possible in the UK, blasting Nelly Furtado, and the vibes confused me. Wait, why the fuck would they have an SUV in the UK? Where can they park? Hitori Hanso! Hi! Dude, I wish. How fucking cool would that be? Honestly, if I went to Hitori Hanso, like, and asked for a katana, this is what he would give me. He'd be like, no. Dumb white bitch, here's a knife. I don't want to crinkle that at you. A trench knife? That's pretty cool. Dude, C-Town, we have a really weird item at my mom's house. Probably like the weirdest like antique item my mom has. It's really fucking weird. It's literally like a Russian soldier's cap, like hat. And it's got like the big red, signia on it with the thing and the thing. And it's got Russian like printed writing on the inside and everything. And after my grandpa passed away, we found it in his closet. No fucking idea where it came from. None. My grandpa was in World War II. Hammer sickle, yeah. And it's like in mint condition. No clue. But my Nana did take it to like a wartime antique dealer just to see if it's like legit or a stage prop, and it was real. But we have no clue where it came from. My mom has it in her house somewhere. Okay, they've made it weird. How do I open it? I should just be able to pull it. But the ribbon's not letting me do it. Okay, I got it. Lord Fritos! Bitch! Happy belated May Day, love. May the 4th be with you. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings, honey bean. I appreciate you. Oh, Poop Deck! Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. Thank you for keeping the class alive. Go forth and be consensual and use your emotes. It's actually like canvas. It's a nice bag. That's what I'm saying. I'll save it and reuse it for something. It's like thick, thick material. And they used to make them out of shit. You remember back, I haven't done Amazon gift wrapping stuff in a long time, but I have before, and they were just like cheapy silk. Not even silk. I don't know how to say it. Like see-through, kind of just meshy stuff. No, this is a nice bag, yeah. You could use this bag. Like, it reminds me of a bag you'd use for like your groceries. Like that kind of canvas. You know what I mean? Where it's like a banana's not going to stab through it. It's a nice little bag. Thank you for the bag. And the fucking Bluetooth headset. The fuck, bro. The fuck. Thank you infinitely. It is. Okay, I know nothing about it. I just knew what it was in general, but it's a headset to do Bluetooth. It's what is it? Bone conduction sport headphones, which I've heard incredible things about bone conduction headphones, to be honest, especially for people that are migraine sensitive like myself. I think you guys have told me about them a lot, but I've never seen these. Shocks Mini Open Run Bone Conduction Sport Headphones. I'm just reading everything on the box because I know nothing. I know nothing, Jon Snow. This is exciting. This is the front, and then this is how they sit on your head. So they do not sit on the top of your head, which is like miraculous because I can't. I literally can't have anything touch my head. It sucks. They sit around the back of your head. I'm really excited to try these out. Hold on, let me read the back. Blah, blah, blah. Bone conduction blue. Open ear design powered by bone conduction technology. French. Man, it's just like stats and shit. I don't even know. Premium pitch 2.0 Sound stereo. That's French. It's lightweight. It has a quick charge. Full titanium frame for secure fit. IP67 waterproof. I don't know what that means. 8 hours of music and calls. That's pretty good. Premium pitch 2.0 stereo sound. Open ear design. Blah blah blah. I'm really excited to rip these open, but I don't want to do it yet because I don't want to lose anything. I'm really excited to figure these out. No shit. See, I remember when these first came out. Like, I was working at Lowe's when bone conduction headsets were first, like, being invented or whatever, and they were dumb expensive, like thousands of dollars. Oh, I mean, that's pretty standard. Who the fuck would be submerging these in water? Stop that. Don't do that. They rest on your ears. Oh, so Station says they don't go in your ears, but rest on your ears. You'll be able to hear everything around you unhindered. Interesting. And people cannot hear your music though, right? Try to wear them in the shower? Go fuck off. Nuh-uh. I don't have to say it right. And people can't hear your music. I'm really, really excited to try these out. It's science. It's like a science headset. Seriously, like my science part of my brain is like, it's gonna conduct sound through my bones. I'm really stoked. Thank you infinitely, Stajan. This was so fucking kind of you. I'm very excited. And the fact that it's Bluetooth and that I won't have to be like this when we do crafts is fucking awesome. I'm really excited. It's like, it is. That's what it makes me think of, Cuck. Seriously, it's like a SpaceX headset. Like, I feel like I'm doing alien things. Because I've literally never used this technology before. I've never experienced this. I'm really excited. If someone gift wrapped something from Amazon, I'd feel bad for hating them a little bit just because of that 30 seconds I'd have to touch and then think about disposing such an unnecessarily rough texture. I feel that. I bet they make it rough so they don't slide around. Waterproof Bluetooth. That's amazing. I have a Bluetooth shower speaker too. That's waterproof though. Jesus Christ. My uncle's got me some nice Sony noise canceling Bluetooth headphones. I'm real excited. I've never used anything like this before. I'm stoked. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I wonder if that's a different package that's like at my fucking P.O. box. Oh, no. I'll have to go back to my P.O. box. We didn't get an email. This is the problem. We normally get an email anytime anything's delivered to our P.O. box, and we're not getting them lately. Like, literally, Zach checked his email. He hasn't got an email. Like, we just checked it regularly, so it's not like we're missing a million packages. But he hasn't got an email from them in like 6 months. I'll check it after stream today. Let me make a mental note. I forgot about that fucking piece. Hold on. Thank you. You know what's weird is my IEMs that I wear, these guys, they're like, I guess there's a word for it. What is it? Not noise canceling, noise isolating. Because there's no noise canceling like mechanism in them or anything, but they definitely block out the vast majority of sound around me, unless my dogs like absurdly bark loud and abruptly. You know what I mean? That's like the only condition. Whatever you want. Okay, that was the packages. I can sit now. Inflation eating emails now, dude. Oh, Station. I mean, that's what I plan to do. I assume, like, everything nowadays has an app. So I assume there will be an app for it and all that. And at least, like, I feel like it'll be easier to get used to on my own, like with my phone and stuff, before I hook it up to the computer, which you never know. And also with you. This is this is as far as I can go. It's the worst. So annoying. You're saving my next stage, and I'm I'm seriously really excited. I hope I'm not coming off facetious. Zach tells me that I have a habit of sounding sarcastic even when I'm not, and it's hard to tell, and I'm sorry. I don't do that on purpose. It's a gift. Bluetooth shower speakers, everything. I can't, like, I don't know how people shower without music. I jam out in there, dude. What list are we on right now? There's a Black Pumas song. What is this one? Let me see. I think we had other music. This one. Stop it. Yeah, this was from one of y'all. I knew I had more. Oh, I'm sure a station. I assume literally everything has an app these days. It's weird. I have so like even I've gotten some like I accidentally got some light bulbs that needed an app. Light bulbs. I don't need red light in my bedroom. I'm good. It was weird. And if you don't get the app, literally they just blink forever. You can't just like default use them as a fucking light bulb. You sounding sarcastic's a bug, not a feature. Wait. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Bless your heart. I feel bad because I bet there's a lot of people in my life who think I'm being really serious when I've said something awfully dickheadish and they just didn't have the what with how to ask me if I was being serious, and they just think I'm an asshole, and I didn't mean to be. I just kind of sound like a sarcastic cockhead all the time. Red LEDs, no shit, dude. My room is dark. I like pitch fucking black. But probably because I stare at lights all day long. Someone asked earlier, I think it was like right before I took a break or something, and I answered it in my head. Someone asked earlier how long it took me to get used to staring at the camera and not chat while streaming. It was literally the only way when I first started streaming, I was streaming on a laptop and I didn't have a PC or anything like that. And so in order to play a game, I couldn't see chat. So I would have to tab in and out of chat. So there was nothing to stare at but the game or the camera. If you're still here, I'm sorry. My brain is stupid. To turning lights off with your phone. See, my lights are always off. Unless I'm streaming like these lights, I keep the house really dark. I like it. It's easier on my eyes, to be honest. Oh, trouble. That's probably good. We have a nightlight in the hallway, and we have a salt lamp in the bathroom. I'm actually considering getting some Philips Hue. That's what we got. That's what we got. They're a cool idea if you're into like changing around lights in your house and shit like that. But I mostly keep my house like a fucking cave. I don't I have this tiny little light here that I use to do sewing and stuff, but everything else I just turn the fuck off with one when stream's over, and I keep everything really dark. The thing that really annoyed me about them is, so in order to use those Hue light bulbs, you have to get an app on your phone, and you have to sync your Wi-Fi of your house through your phone to the light bulb, and it can't be 5 gigahertz internet. It has to be just your everyday Wi-Fi. And so you have to put your phone back on your everyday Wi-Fi, like hook it up, and then every 7 days, if you put your phone back on the 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi, it will fail and just turn off and then just blink incessantly until you go back on the normal Wi-Fi and rehook it up again. And it literally happened every 7 days. And I'm not going to sit on the shitty Wi-Fi for no light bulb. You know what I'm saying? Or like if the power goes out, it resets. If the router resets, it resets. The light bulb. And it was in our bedroom. So I wouldn't know what was going to happen. Zach would get off work at 7 at night, go in the bedroom, turn on the light, and it's just bow, 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 the brightest white light possible at you. It's real annoying. I just want a normal fucking light bulb that turns on when I want it to and turns off when I want it to. You know what I'm saying? The era of tapping out and catching up, or ridiculous window mode squish where you see like 2 lines of chat. Dude, I have my font so large so it's not like hard on my eyes that I lose chat a lot, and I always try to scroll up it. But like the small text really kills my eyes. Might require a hub to control the bulbs. The bulbs, see, and we don't have a hub. Maybe that's it. I got the light bulbs on accident. Like, I don't want a rainbow house. Like, Christmas isn't exciting if your house looks like Christmas all year long. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know. That's just me. To each their own. I don't like lights. I like the dark. I like a cave. Give me a cave any fucking day. Don't do it, internet. Don't be a cock ass. The great rated, like people are like, these are real fun to play with, or like energy rating or whatever. Oh, I'm sure they're great. It's just I didn't like I don't need a rainbow light bulb. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a cute idea, but like what the fuck? I just don't need I don't need a rainbow light bulb. It's just excessive. Mine are just the plugs to control my lamp, my normal color fairy lights. Oh, it like controls them. No shit, Mishy. Dude, my house is literally darkness. Like we don't have I mean, I have literally this entire I'm in like the major part of the house. These two lights from my stream are the only lights in this room other than like the little fairy lights. Once I tank all this, it's like nighttime with fireflies in here all the time because there's no windows. The windows are behind all of this. I literally blacked them out. I created a basement where there wasn't one. You know what I'm saying? I'm a mole. But I love fairy lights. Like I'm all about little tinkly lights that aren't obtrusive and aren't overhead. Overhead lighting is the worst thing we have ever invented as humans. Oh, dude, I totally get that. I get that. Yeah. No, dude, bring fucking like what better thing can you do than take a shitty situation and make it fun? I'm like that's basically what I've done. Like I can't have a cave. So I accept that I need a certain amount of little fairy lights tinkling around so people think there's someone home and that no one's falling over things. I do this like same. We compromise, right? I want my lights to automatically turn on when I move around with my Apple Watch. No shit. God, that would freak me out. I also have them turned down to remind me to go to bed, etc. But I'm a home automation hobbyist. Dude, if it was like 100% flawless, reliable, I love that stuff. I think it's really fun. But the moment it acts weird and blinks incessantly or doesn't connect to the Wi-Fi for some other reason, I unplug it and I give up. I just don't ever like with things like lights, like basic fucking household things, I'm not in the mood to struggle with them. Ever. So the moment they decide to get fuckery, I'm like, you know what? You look better in a trash can anyways. Fuck yourself. Which is probably not the best attitude to take, but I gotta troubleshoot a computer literally daily, man. I just don't have the energy to troubleshoot other shit. I don't want to do it. I'm not IT. Like, I just fell into it. I totally get it. I just always have those on. Like, literally, I could turn the two lights on that are lighting me right now with where I'm sitting, and it would be pitch dark in here. I don't have to. We don't have any like overhead lighting or anything. Fuck that stuff. May the 4th be with you as well, Young. How are you? Until it's Cinco de Mayo, and then Revenge of the 6th. Patience. I don't know if I have that. Unless it's something that's like necessary, which I have a ton of patience with. Like I love to tear apart my garbage disposal when it decides to bust. I got no problem troubleshooting that. I love it. I find it very rewarding when I fix it. Pretty much anything plumbing, I get a lot of like, ooh, happy tummy feelings when I fix it. But things that are unnecessary, I just out of here. Dark mode. Seriously, Pawn. My entire life is dark mode. In the way that Delia Dietz' life was a dark room, my life is dark mode. I have dark reader on every browser ever. I have dark. I can't. A website that refuses to go dark mode gets blocked by me. You can fuck yourself. My eyes are more important than your website. I want my room to be set up with controllable black light and UV reactive LEDs, cathodes, and glow in the dark paint. Dude, there's gonna be so much semen visible though. I don't think people consider that when they're like, put up black lights. Every teen boy I knew in high school thought it would be a really good idea to put up black lights until they realized that was a really not a good idea to put up black lights. Just like think about it. You know, I'm not saying you jizz everywhere, but like there's a chance. Okay, good. Okay, good. You have. Excellent. I never assume you haven't. I just, for anyone out there that's like, yeah, black lights do sound like a good idea. Just think about it. It does make semen come to light. No, the light's not working right without the app or after a power failure is a design failure. Correct for deciding they suck. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not just totally impatient on that one because it's not worth me having to go fucking relink that shit up to Bluetooth every 7 days. Fuck that. For lights, no. When I don't have to do that, I guess. When my tablet plugs in disconnected because of all this stupid app shit, I didn't reconnect them for like a week because they're plugged in behind furniture, so I had to turn them on manually like a fucking 20th century peasant. My life. I had my nightlight set as the red light, and it makes me snicker. Oh my God. You have your own red light district. How does it feel? You don't have to put on that red light. Me too, Stagen, 100%. I have that extension on my browser. It's literally called Dark Reader. And then I have it on my iPad for anything I have to read. Everything is dark mode. I can't. And now, because I do that so prolifically, I can't stand staring at like a blindingly white website. Like, I get fucking offended when people aren't using Dark Reader. Like, I assume you're a sociopath. Why do you hate yourself like this? CK doesn't work in the medical profession anymore, so she doesn't have any patience anymore. Oof. I don't know if I've ever had patience, to be honest. I try. Is UV bad for you? Is that like basically the rays that are like give us cancer and shit like that? My friends want to change the Alexa call to hear ye, hear ye. Do it. That's hilarious. I prefer to sit in darkness. That's me. 100% time in. Like, I am a basement dweller at my core. I've just created a basement where there isn't one. Like, this whole wall behind me is one enormous window. I think it's like 9 feet across. And yet, I duct taped that bitch. Because fuck it. I don't need it. I do. Pitch black, frozen M&Ms, bong at hand. Full bowl, because filling a bowl in the darkness is hard. I had an apartment where we painted, wrote all over the walls in blacklight markers and such, but not in the bedrooms. Dude, that's kind of dope, though. Maybe I want everyone to see my spunk room painting, like a Jackson Pollock of me. Is it a Jackson Pollock of you, or is it just like a Jackson Pollock of dead babies? Let's go with you. That's less creepy. Dark Reader. Yeah, Dark Reader's everything. Same glut. I can't live without it. If someone else is on a computer and they have light mode on, I don't recognize the website. Me too. Same. It's happened to me like if Dark Reader updates or something and it's not on, and I open up my computer, I'm like, is this my computer? Did I log into a weird thing? What's the fuck is happening? Oh, dude, I don't hate Linkin Park. I just haven't been able to listen to him since it makes me cry. Can I wait on it? I've already had a big cry today. I was obsessed with Linkin Park as a kid. Numb. That song was my jam, dude. But man, I'm sad about him. What's his name? Oh my God, not Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell's the other amazing musician who, I'm blanking on his name. He's incredible. He's a really, really good singer. He's on a lot of the soundtrack for Queen of the Damned, and it kills me. Chester Bennington. Thank you. Yep, Chester Bennington. He's great. It's so like, it's still, tomorrow, seriously, if you remind me tomorrow, I just like my eyes hurt. I get migraines from crying. I just don't want to get a migraine. No, it just makes me like, it's sad, dude. And like, I'm sure you guys have heard the conspiracy theories around his death. And like, if it wasn't suicide, he was actually part of a ring of people that were like busting celebrities that were, into child porn or something. I don't know. There's all sorts of weird shit. And it's just fucking sad. I know. One grief a day. I have, he's not in view though. I have our first grief. Same, Donna. Same. Yeah. Very hard, same. People suck. I know. Well, it's like there's a lot of standing behind it. If you haven't heard about this, Ashton Kutcher actually like started this program, group, secret club, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But it's a group of people that he's known forever. He trusts intrinsically, who are celebrities who go undercover to bust other celebrities who are like trafficking people or something like that. And Chris Cornell and Chester Bennington were confirmed part of this group, helping within the music world. And then within the same year, within a span of a couple months of each other, they both mysteriously hung themselves. And there was like I don't know. It's shitty to make conspiracy theories, and it's shitty if the conspiracy theories are real. It's shitty all around. Like two wonderful artists who maybe were tortured on the inside. We don't know. Fucking died. It's just sad at the end of the day, right? And fucking vaccine shit. Amen on that. Ashton Kutcher's alive. Wait, I didn't hear you. Wait, what? He's alive? Yes. As far as I know, I think he's married to Mila Kunis, and they like make babies and stuff. I think, right? Ashton Kutcher, way back like years ago, I don't remember when it started, but he started collecting a group, club, whatever you want to call it, of friends of his who he's known for years. He trusts intrinsically, and he created like this program club. Again, I don't know what the fuck you would want to call it, but basically it's a group of celebrities who go out and catfish other celebrities who they suspect are involved in child trafficking or child porn or something like that. And Chester Bennington and Chris Cornell were confirmed both parts of this group, like they were parts of stings, and then they both mysteriously were like hung within the same year, like hung themselves within the same year within a span. Who knows? Like nothing was confirmed, denied, anything. It's just fucking sad. Chris Cornell, sorry. Sorry. Dude, Cake, right? I can't even. I mean, how deep did they have to go to get these stings going, right? Yeah. Good people. I mean, these people that are able to go do that and see these kind of images and shit and come out on the other side okay. Like more fucking power to them, but damn. No, it's totally cool, Lizzie. I just wasn't clear on what you didn't hear, so I was like, I'm just gonna say it all. I don't know. I mean, Donna, I can't remember either. It's so sad when stuff like that happens. I'm sure a lot of us don't exactly like dwell on it. Ashton Kutcher's also a twin. His twin has birth defects and needed a new heart. He's been super supportive of his brother's health. I think I knew that. I think I watched something about that years ago. Depression's a real thing. I'm so glad I don't suffer from suicidal ideation. I think it's because I wouldn't want to cause my family and friends that kind of pain. It's something, yeah, I agree with you. I truly, truly, in my heart of hearts, would never wish that level of depression on almost anyone. Oh, wow, good music. I'm just going to blare that really loud. It's a great song. Hi, Vissy, my love. How are you? Oh, man. Cheers? Boo. My sarcasm face? What's that? I can control this part, but this part fails me every time. I don't know. I can't. No poker face. Cheers. Fuck yeah, money, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Does it feel good? Dance on it. Oh, pups are getting groomed. I mean, that's nice. Aw, cake, boo. Like, you won't? Like, period. That seems very finite. Is there, like, a law? The next song's great. This is an actual good song. I don't have to be sarcastic this time. Look, a great song. It's okay. I'll give you the link to it if you want it. It's not my favorite. It just gets a little like it has like a weird repetitive tone in the middle that bugs my ears. But I'll give it to you if you want it. You know what I mean when some songs get like a weird, I don't know, repetitive, I guess. There you go. That's the last song if you guys like that one. It's in our list somewhere. I got him. Oh, I can't. I'm allowed, but it's fucking hard. Oh, worried. Have you ever applied for a job and not gotten it yet? Like in DK? Hell yeah, $4 richer, and you're welcome. You have? Boo. Is there like a reason? Is it because you're Irish? Like, is it a language barrier thing? I always wonder that about some of those countries that still like absolutely speak their native language, you know, strongly. Probably three $1 things, depending on the tax where you're living. A Nelly Furtado song. Wait, what Nelly Furtado? Promiscuous? Was that mixed into a song we heard earlier? I think it was. Game with Friendos staging. I hope you have a good lurk, Honeybean. It's because I don't speak Danish and I'm in another country. Like, why hire someone overseas when you got people at home? I mean, I'd say diversity, but like, I know nothing about DK. Like, is it diverse? Do they care about that kind of thing? Or is everybody like blonde and white? I don't know. I've never been. Hi, Time Factor. How you doing, Honeybean? Danish is a hard language to learn. Like, if you've never been exposed to it, they have to know that, right? Like, the sounds that you guys like, I pride myself on how far I can spit a loogie, but I bet Mickey could spit one further just based on the sound of their voice language. Like, it's all back here. I don't know how to do it. I can't. Like, I can't even hear half the sounds. With the SUV guy. Dude, all I can think of is man-eater. I fucking don't know. Cake, you know what I mean? Like, that's not an insult. Like, as an American with an American accent, nothing I say can be insulting to any other language or accent. I have the worst. Therefore, every knock is a knock up. Bite me.
I can't hear it.
Same with French. There are some sounds I straight up can't hear them. You don't use it, you lose it. It's sometimes real. Yeah, it's real. It's because you and I use the front of our mouth to speak. Whereas there are some that do not use the front of thine mouth to speak, and it's real hard to move all those sounds to the back. When that guy was blasting Nelly Furtado in Manly Man's car, and the vibes in R. Oh my god, yes. How did I forget about that? Oh yeah, an SUV in the UK. Like, where the fuck do they park that? That's a real question I have. I've driven a lot of places, like not everywhere, but a lot of places in Europe and the UK, and where the fuck is that going? Where's it going? It's over 2 spaces. I mean, it's 2 lanes. You guys have tiny itty bitty cars. I rent a car there. I mean, I always get a tiny car because that's the only thing that's gonna fit anywhere. Yeah. I mean, you piss people off in America too. People do that here, Lizzie. No shit. I'm sure you've seen it. You've been here. People get these enormous trucks that have 2 sets of wheels on the back. They always remind me of women with big hips. And they park in 3 parking spots because their truck's brand new and they think it's that important. And it's like, or people with sports cars will just park down with the line of 2 parking spots in the middle of their car because their car is more important than yours. It's fucking asinine. People do it all the time. If there are EU peeps in here that know about, oh, I'm going to say this real loud. If there are European folks in here that know about remote work or even US peeps, do say so. Cake just needs a job and she can do it in DK to get here. I know Vissy does remote work and she has a lot of experience with it, but I don't know how well that translates across the big pond. But I know Vissy and Myron helped her. Myron Man from chat. So either of those people, those are the 2 people I know personally who have like talked about it with me. And like Myron was like the one that helped Vissy. But Myron's in Canada, Vissy's in America. I mean, they helped each other, so maybe. Did you really, Vissy? I love you so much. Thank you for being so kind and allowing me to throw your name around when people need help. Cake, I don't care about scratches because I got a Jeep to go in the mountains with. I got a Jeep because you can tear the doors off. Like, I didn't get a car to worry about a scratch. Like, I don't want someone keying my car. But that's what I'm saying. It's these huge trucks that are literally like built to be a truck. Ford tough. And people keep them shiny and pristine and they park 4 parking spots so you can't get near them. And you're like, is the heaviest thing you've ever put in the back of your truck like milk? I just don't understand why you have this gas guzzler. I don't get it. I wouldn't have a gas guzzler if I didn't want to go in the dirt and play. Fuck. What's the point? If I meet an uncompensating truck on the country road, I'll usually drive towards them because they better fucking back up to a pass. Dude, yes, 100%. That's general courtesy, I think. I'm too LFW to remote from home. I've been putting in 1 to 2 applications in every day for the past 2 months. Jesus Christ. And yet they say that there's jobs everywhere and the unemployment's, it's crazy. Yeah. Chucky, is that real? A pavement princess. What's the point? I don't get it. That's not what that's for. And you're paying out the ass for it. The gas is goddamn expensive. Why the fuck would anyone want a gas guzzling vehicle if they're not using it for the reason why it's a gas guzzler, I guess. I don't know how else to put that. You know what I mean? It is mayo, and I've seen people like, why? It's not bark a clock. Is it? Oh, maybe it is. Get over yourself. I've seen a lot of things on the news and stuff about these bosses that like, they start crying and bitching and they want people to come back in the office because this and that. And then there's like proof that it's because, there's a bunch of people whose job is literally just to herd the cats of employees that were in the office. And now that no one's in the office, half the people don't have a job and they don't want to fire a bunch of people. Shut the fuck up. They don't want to fire a bunch of people. So they're like, if we force everyone back to the office, it gives all these people a reason to be here again. It's literally office space. It's literally office space. It's fucking dumb. A sport, it's a fucking utility vehicle, right? Same. Same. I don't get it. I don't understand. Am I the only one that breathes through my ass driving up the inside of a truck? Yes. No, you're not. If you get it, yeah. If it ain't gonna stay clean all the time, polish exists. Grow a fucking pair, whether it be balls, ovaries, or somewhere in between. Just grow something down there. You're being fucking ridiculous if you treat it like a fucking diamond tiara. I agree. I just don't understand why you have that car. It's like buying a lawnmower and then, running it on cement, I guess. I don't fucking know. Like, there's just why? Get a car. Get a little car. You will never have to get gas, and no one will touch your car. We're honestly about the same cake. Thank you for asking. Lil is doing a lot better. She's not like holding her leg up. And she walks on it and stuff. She's like, I can see she's protecting it, if that makes sense. Like, she's not jumping at tricks. She's not actively going for tricks. She walks around on it all fine, doesn't look fucked up or anything. But she, if he does like that pounce thing, like that puppy pounce thing with his two front paws at her and barks, if it's at that side of her, she spins around like a top in a second and goes, "Grrr," and like snarl teeth. Like, the I don't know, snarls. It's great. I watch her protect herself and I'm just like, that's my girl. Good girl. You protect that leg. Mickey, we were thinking about it. They have a vet appointment coming up. Actually, in like, what's today? The 3rd, 4th. It's like 2 weeks for their shots, like shot update and shit. I don't know, rabies or something like that. So I was thinking about calling them and being like, hey, so one of them's got a bum leg. Can we check it? Exactly. I don't want to leave something like that. Thank you. You justify my fears because that's how I feel. It's like, we're going to the vet anyways. It doesn't hurt to have it checked and avoid like a permanent situation. Same. And I always feel like I'm being over, like, coming from medicine and science and shit. I know I'm like a little over zealous and I worry, but it doesn't hurt to check. The worst they can do is say nothing's wrong. And then I'm like, yes. I trust, and I mean, I trust people like you, Mickey, that have had big dogs because I grew up with farm dogs, but like I've never had hunting dogs. They're a different type of animal all to fucking together. She's definitely still tender. Yeah. She's doing much better, Mayo. That's what I was just saying. Much, much better. Walks on the leg, doesn't limp at all. Doesn't act like it hurts at all. Like I squeeze all over. I give her little massages at nighttime and I touch all the pieces in her hip and stuff. But I noticed she like protects it. She spins it away from Trick and she won't let Trick play with her, like roughly a little on that side of her body at all. So that's what I was just saying. She has an appointment in a couple weeks. Both of them do to get shots or something like that, some sort of update appointment. So I was thinking about calling the vet and saying, hey, like, can we maybe get a little x-ray in there? Just a little peeksy. Just to make sure. That's my baby. I have to go to the human vet again because apparently my lipid levels need to be retested for some reason. How long do you have to fast for that? Dude, cake, hard same. Thank you. Hard same. Like the moment I notice, even if they're just behaviors a little off, I get like, they eat something. I mean, for fuck's sake, if the kitchen trash can's open in the morning, I'm like, did they eat a bone? What did we have for dinner, babe? No evidence of them they don't get in the trash. But like, if that's me. Chicken bone's the death of your dog, man. I can't be the one. That's honestly, that's my first option. But if not, I feel like I just sat on a stick. They're a pretty popular vet. They're usually really busy. So I always assume that's not possible, but I would beg for that. Yeah. I love you, Vissy. Drive safe. Drive safe and give them love for me. My cousin has a huge truck with dualies in the back. Those things they always remind me of a woman with luscious hips. It's ever since I was a kid, it's weird. But it's not pristine. He hauls a giant gooseneck horse trailer. Fuck yes. Plus has a more practical daily driver, and that's what most people have. Both my parents, I've told you guys, my dad has that huge ass like Ford F-350 thing that's red and white stripes with the air horn on top. But he doesn't drive that every day. The fuck? He drives a little Subaru. It's not overzealous. Most dog owners are underzealous. That's what I try to tell myself. But I don't know. There's that whole, like, not a stigma or whatever, but, like, I guess there's a stereotype against millennials. Like, we've replaced children with dogs, and we treat dogs like children. Yeah, I 'kay. And you let your dog sleep outside in sub-zero weather, asshat. I don't see what we're arguing about here. Like, there's that, and it makes I don't know, it's like in me, it's like burned into me to feel bad about caring about my animals. I don't know. Even my mom my little sister, she just got, another kitty. She got a kitty for her kitty. So she has her dog Sirius, and then I told you guys about she adopted a little black kitty on Halloween named, Eddie. And now she adopted she didn't I think this cat was found by a friend of hers. He found under an underpass, just, like, soaking wet and dying. And she gave him a bath. Literally, this cat is pure white with, like, tan-tipped ears and a tan little face, nose area. Fluffy, really beautiful cat. So she took him in, so now she has 2 cats, and my mom's comment, "What did I do to make my girls want so many animals?" Like, it's just those little things like that, and it's like, "Bitch, animals are the best." What the fuck? No shit, Mickey. Estimates say that 40 to 50% of chronic things in dogs could have been avoided by earlier interventions. That's depressing. That makes me sad. I woke up one morning and my cat wouldn't eat and had wobbly legs, a sign of an awful heart issue for cats. Ugh. We took her to the emergency vet and did every possible test. $1,000 later, we found out she pooped too hard and triggered a vasovagal response. Oh, she's been fine. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I would have been happy to drop any amount of money to know my animal was okay. I would have done the same. She had a hard shit. I only laugh because she's okay. That's hilarious. She almost went out like fucking Elvis. God damn. Ooh, Timon, are you going for a different theme? I caught my cat eating peanut butter the other day and went into cat mom mode, pulled it out of his mouth. I do that to I've literally yanked things out of my dog's mouth and it ends up being a treat of theirs. But, like, you guys know I clean my floors neurotically because I'm so scared they'll get something in there because that's how they die, like that, and I just cannot emotionally handle that. Well, 60% of dog ownership is ripping shit that dogs shouldn't be eating out of their mouths before they swallow it. Raise your hand if you've gagged your dog. Oh, give me it! Come here! Give me the. Yeah. Few times. Worth it, in my opinion. Gen Xer, is Gen X the older than me, Timon, or a year younger than me? Or the generation under me? I never remember. I think that's the generation right above me, right? That's like Zach? Or is Zach a millennial still? He was born in 1980. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, none of it really matters, right? I think that's the one right older than me. The generation older than me, I think. Yeah, you're the generation from Fight Club. The forgotten generation. No great war, no great purpose, no great success. Just. I've almost exclusively dated Gen X's. Ooh. Oh, I read that, Mickey. That's insane. Oh, I read that. That's fucking insane. Millennials didn't start treating pets like kids. Lots of older people do the same thing. Same. Honestly, it always bothered me how my parents treated my animals. Like, we had no indoor animals. We had dogs and cats, and they all lived outside, even in the freezing fucking winter. And my parents' attitude was animals do not belong in the house, period. So I snuck them in the house because I couldn't do it. Seemed horrid. Yeah, I don't know. I just see animals as living things. Asthma? Oh my god, does she wheeze? Oh my god, does she wheeze? Does she get a little inhaler now? Oh my god, cute. Cute. I mean, terrible. I'm just glad you guys have figured it out and now she gets help, but like does it count if a lot of 70 babies have come in or around my mouth? Like technically their babies could still be in me or part of me. I'm just gonna smoke anyways. Yeah, cheers. Maybe? You are what you eat, right?
Welcome to the class
I know. I know. It couldn't be resisted. I have to repack my bowl, but cheers, loves. My Nana had a rotary phone.
Welcome to the class
I think, like, at a certain cutoff date, it's like, people 20 years older than me probably had a relatively similar experience with their grandparents as I had with mine. But the moment that technology happened, you know what I mean? Like the internet and the boom, it was like, 10 years made a huge difference in your childhood experience. But before that, like, we all just played with sticks and shit in the woods, right? I didn't have any toys that sang or lit up or any shit like that. But like, there was, I don't know when that was, but there's a certain time. Cause like, I know a lot of you are significantly older than me. Some of you have kids my age, but when you say like, I remember the rotary phone of my grandparents, me too. Because my grandparents were of that era where they had shit that lasted forever. Like, I'm sure that my Nana's rotary phone is somewhere. It will never disintegrate because it was meant to last forever. Whereas we're like in this disposable age where, you know what I mean? Like, I think I read something where like Apple had to change the symbol for calling someone on cell phones because kids had no idea what the rotary phone was. That's wild. That's wild. Watch a movie, my God. Karaki, thank you for the resub, love, and we relled. Oh my God, terrible timing. You're not terrible timing. I had to burp right when I took a hit and it hurts so bad. Oh no. It's a burp. Oh no. I like swallowed it back down, but there's smoke in it now. Bodies. Karaki Queen and We Rel, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy life, and giving it any swings. You didn't have bad timing. My body did, just to be clear. Isn't that isn't that a thing in It's Always Sunny? One of the guys is sick and he's like, start smoking cigarettes, but like swallow the smoke. It'll kill whatever's in your stomach. Fuck, who does Charlie do that? Some fuck God, it's funny. It's so stupid. We Relled, I love you. How are you? Thank you, Karaki. I'm sorry I decided to go into a fit at that exact moment. Good fucking God. Shag carpets. I remember the fuck out of shag carpets. Actually, I have weird memories about carpets. I think it must have been like because I was a little kid with ADHD and OCD and all these types of things that I have today that are diagnosed now and treated. But I have weird memories of like laying on the ground and like tracing the carpet outlines for hours and loving it, like being thoroughly entertained. My Aunt Elaine had like those carpets. I don't even know what. I mean, Oriental carpets. I don't know what the fuck to call them. I know that's not a good word anymore, but they're like these huge, beautiful, ornate carpets where like the different plants and stuff, botanical stuff, is like different heights. You know what I mean? Like really rich people carpets, and I would lay and just sit there and do that for hours because it felt like velvet of all different directions, every single different detail. I have weird memories of that and shag carpets. I laid on the floor a lot in silence. I don't know. Maybe I'm broken. I think the first real understanding of technology that I had was when you could first get cable TV and it had a box connected to the TV with a cord. Man, we like didn't have a TV until like Dish Network was a thing. So we really it was I think part of me to this day has an aversion towards like new shiny technology because of this because it was like sink or swim. It was like I didn't get to warm up with a TV with knobs or like a clicker that was just the numbers and on and off. We went straight to that Dish Network clicker, and I was like, the fuck is that? I hate it. And I still hate TV. I don't know. It was too much. Did you swallow instead of inhale? I think I tried to burp, but I was taking a hit at the same time, and I didn't want to like burp while I took the hit. I didn't want to like inhale my burp air. So I tried to push the burp down and in turn swallowed a bubble of smoke, and now it's in my stomach and I'm dying. It's fine. Whoa. Was there smoke? We Real said, how about the fact that some of the new generations can't read an analog clock? That's not real, is it? I mean, I'm not saying you're lying, but like the clock with the numbers. I know shit have an analog clock on my monitor. Oh shit, it's underneath me that you can't see it. It's because I like it. Like I added it. Am I broken? What? Does that mean youth can't read it? My clock? It has the numbers. Ooh, cute. I did not want to be my friend, so I just sat there and talked at it. That's basically what I do. They usually want to get the fuck away, but I talk at them. I had a TV with rabbit ears when I was younger. We never had any. I never had that shit. My mom just was against. She was very much. We had cloth diapers, but we didn't need them. You know what I mean? She was that like extra hippie. Like I'm gonna make my own baby food and wash their shit off the cloth. Our first VCR growing up had cable from the remote to the VCR for the play stop functions. Our first VCR was built into a TV. It was real weird. It was like one of those itty bitty TVs. The screen was like this big, and then the VCR was almost wider than the screen. It was not so like I don't know, man. It was weird. They can't read cursive. I believe that. I've always wondered how they sign their name. Like, how do you sign anything? Cursive, there's literally, for our, like, my generation and older, I truly believe cursive's gonna be our secret language. Like, all y'all's kids will have no idea how to read it, and you can just write notes back and forth to your spouse, like, wow, didn't Timmy end up a dumbass? And Timmy will be like, Mom's lost it. Look at this. What is this? Sad, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be great. I have a boomer clock. I guess. Is it me? I remember clock reading being taught as well, Donna. I remember we had those little worksheets where they taught you how to, and they taught you change. Like they taught you how to count back change to people. I don't think they teach that anymore. I figure they don't get that big going up to a giant monster. Probably. I've had a fair amount jump on me though. When the zombie apocalypse comes, we olds will communicate with analog clocks and rotary phones to keep the youth in the dark. And cursive. It's gonna be amazing. They're no longer taught cursive. I mean, they don't even care if to carry books in a lot of schools. They just have an iPad. It's insane. A whole generation without back problems. Wait. Recently I saw someone pitch the idea that it'd be cool if you could call one phone in a home for the wait. If you could call one phone in a home for the entire family. Wait. Yeah. Recently this idea was pitched. A landline was pitched? Wow. Damn, it's a different time. That's the world is changing for the weirder. It is, I mean, you know what I think about a lot, Crocky, is like what we deem as something you can't live without now, but like people lived without for billions of years and did quite fine. It's weird. How like where does that shift come where something goes from being like a luxury to a necessity? I don't know. Is that like economics or something? The study of I don't know what that is. Sociology? It's weird. Wow, that's amazing, Mickey. For several years, if my parents wanted to see a movie that was out on VHS, they would rent a VCR with the movie. We used to do that. We did the same shit. We like our little Jim's video. This person ran a little video store out of a trailer in my hometown. You could rent a PlayStation or like a Nintendo, or I think they had like a Sega with a Sega game, and you could like go home and play it for a night and then bring it back the next day. But I think they stopped because people kept stealing them. I watched so much TV, I developed an American accent. Nuh-uh. That's kind of amazing. To be fair, though, I mean, if I ever have to do a British accent for any reason, whether it's an RPG show or something, I completely mimic either my friends who I've been in person with, like Amelia and Lizzie, or I mimic British TV. My Nana loved BBC, so we watched BBC all the fucking time as a kid, and to this day, I've like, you know, it's pretty popular these days. There's British TV all over the place in America, but I still watch a lot of it, and it's so you just kind of it gets burned in, and so it's essentially you're just mimicking a particular person you remember listening to, but there's so many different accents across England that it comes across as just like that accent usually. When you needed to live, exactly. Yeah. Even I get frustrated with slow internet. When I grew up waiting 10 minutes, I'm saying, dude, Karaki, no shit. I think I kind of like, maybe not, I don't know if you're born with OCD or if you develop it, but maybe I triggered it to being a very major part of my life, literally because of the way the internet used to connect back in the day. We had CompuServe USA. I'm pretty sure that's what we had. Yeah, CompuServe USA when we finally got internet when I was like in middle school or something like that. And this screen would come up and you would have to hit connect, and it connected so infrequently. I mean, it was like fucking the moons aligned and you would get on the internet. It was the shittiest shit. I don't even know what it was. I was too young. But I developed these habits where, like, for instance, I would hit connect, and as soon as I did, I would have to turn around in my chair, stare at the wall behind me that was just a white spackle wall. The TV was right here. I wasn't allowed to watch whatever was on the TV in my own mind. I had to look at this one particular piece of spackle on the wall behind me. And the CompuServe thing didn't make a sound or didn't notify you of anything when it was, connected. I just had to intuitively know without looking at a clock, the TV, or anything when it would connect, when it would probably be connected. But if I turned around and looked before it connected, it wouldn't connect for the next day. None of that's real. But that's the first time in my life that I can remember actively working on a ritual, like working on making one. It's crazy talk, dude. Reflecting on that shit, you're just like, oh, brain, no, bad. Don't do that again. Bad. Mhm. Dude, the amount of times that I would go to like Kazaa or Azul or whatever the fuck they named any of those downloader torrent clients to download porn. And you know how like once it downloaded at least like 5% of a video or anything, you could listen to a preview or watch a preview. Like you'd come before the thing was 50% done downloaded. And just cancel it. Like who the fuck? It's crazy. And nowadays it's just like Pornhub. Forever, always. Like, where can you not get that shit? My God, it's why. Well, except Utah. Fun fact: did you know Utah is the #1 pay-for-porn state in the U.S.? Like, for the past like 15 years, they like beat out every other state in the U.S. in paying for porn. Amazing, amazing. Watcher in the Woods, and also with you. Is the music creeping up? Thank you. Theater. The days of dial-up internet and family members picking up the phone. Goodbye. Oh, that woman's voice is burned into my skull. Ugh. It was a sacrifice to the gods. It was counting to 50 million. Oh, it was a mess. I've been wanting to get evaluated because I realized I had rituals and counting habits and wouldn't walk on certain tiles on the floor. Or, sorry, I didn't mean to get excited. I also have no filter. Have I mentioned? Or I had to walk the same amount of steps between sidewalk cracks. I didn't know it might be something. I had no idea until I went to therapy. None. And I think, man, it's been a while. My first therapy appointment was literally I was like 25, so like 10 years ago. Jesus Christ, I don't want to talk about it. God, my doc, like I was there because I thought I was ADD or what's now just ADHD. I suspected because like I was like, a squirrel on crack, as Zach likes to say. And after like a 15 minutes of the appointment, he like sat back, crossed his legs with his little clipboard, and he was like, "How many steps up to the front door of the building?" And I just said 9. There wasn't a fucking blink. And then I don't even think I was looking at him. I just was like 9, and then I looked up at him and he goes, "Huh." And that was all he said. And that was the end of that one. I'm not a huge counter. I really like odd numbers though. So for some reason, there are certain odd numbers that just stick out. And I don't count the stairs, I just see it. Like I see the 9 stairs, I guess, or my brain counts it before I realize what's happening. Whereas like my little sister Sarah, not to out you, boo, I love you so much. She's a counter, hard counter, and it upsets her to have the wrong numbers, whatever they are. There's no sense to them for me. I don't know what they are, but she's a counter hard. She's smarter than me though, heavily. She's the lawyer, so probably developed in different ways. Eat Zaquarion, I'm not kidding you. That's literally what Philip DeFranco said on his morning show. The VPN searches were like exponential across Utah the day it happened. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. Quill, yep, the search for VPNs doubled in Utah. There you go. Yeah, it really did. Like there's actual stats on it. It's hilarious. They sound like a bunch of wankers. They are. Wait, someone shot themselves in the genitals over the porn? I do that too, Lizzie, but it's not interrupting my everyday life, and it doesn't pain me to not do some of those things anymore, thankfully. I think my first foray into porn was that softcore shit like Emmanuel on TV or the weird French shows on TV. I didn't have the internet at home. I don't know what my first foray into porn was, honestly. I had 3 older brothers, so it probably was some accidental porn exposure. Like my youngest older brother's 4 years older than me, and then 2 years older, and then 2 years older. So I think we like found porn in a couch cushion or something. It was early, but also my family's not like prude in any way, shape, or form, you know? So it's not like we were like unaware of human bodies and stuff. My mom would come home at the end of the day working at a hospital and tell me all the things she found in people's butts and all the weird things that people do themselves. Like that was common dinner time conversation, you know? So it wasn't, probably didn't stick out. The one I did stuck out is the one I told you guys about the other day where it was like horse cocks. It wasn't actual horse dicks, but the dicks were literally like this big. They had to have been fake. There's no fucking way. I've seen the biggest dick in the world. I watched a documentary on him. It ain't this big. But the whole book was full of dicks like this big, and then it'd be like 4 women trying to lick it at the same time. Found that in a couch cushion. I remember that one strongly. Just because the fear of God. Where does that go? Oh, nowhere. Okay. Best friend's parents' sex tape. That's a terrible time. Oh my God, fire. I thought you meant someone actually did it like as a protest. Jesus Christ. I was like, wow. Wow. Hello, Vile. Ooh, lovely early Ross inventory day and bought me some new pants and socks. Fuck yes. I love places like that. Like, we don't have a Ross on here. We have, God, what is it called? TJ Maxx. If I ever need to go to a store for something, those stores are the shit. There ain't no there ain't no horse cock like a horse cock. There ain't no cock like a horse cock. Amen. Hallelujah.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, wait, it wasn't of your parents, right? Time. It wasn't of them, right? This could go one of 2 ways. They carry vans? Fuck yes. Okay, thank fuck. All right. I was gonna say, how fucking scarred did this go? No, of course you did. Of course you did. anything secret in your parents' closet you had to get into, because if it's secret, it's worth looking at. But dude, naked bodies were interesting. There were random pages of nude mags scattered around the woods behind a school when I was like 7th grade. What are those called? Woods porn? There's a name for that. I learned it living on the East Coast. Like, apparently it's a really common thing for, like, someone to just hide a bunch of old scaggy porn out in the woods under a log, and you'll usually find a bunch of, like, empty beer bottles around the area, maybe some tissues, a few blunt wrappers, and it's like an unspoken rule that it's communally accepted to use, but not at the same time, I guess. Forest porn. It's like a thing. Yeah. I didn't know this. I grew up in the forest. Didn't know this. I would have screeched. It was literally me and my sisters. It was me, Joshua, Katrina, and Sarah. And we were looking for change. We were like dumping the couch out, trying to find quarters and stuff, and found these like enormous dicks in this magazine. And I don't think we said a fucking word. I think we literally were just like, which means my sister saw it and was probably like 4 years old now that I think about it, which is, oh my God, my dogs have farted or Zach took a shit and now everything's terrible in the house. You guys need to take a shit. What's up? What's going on? Dude, Koshiro, I found a forest stash in Baltimore. No shit. Like in the woods by my house. It was there up until I moved. And it was like a bunch of empty Corona bottles and a stash of fucking porn under a log. It's crazy. It's real. I found one too. I totally found it. I did not disturb it. Oh, they're farting. It's terrible. You guys smell like death all the time. One of my neighbors dumped 2 dildos right next to the dumpster. That's a weird place to dump them. My first nudie experience was the Spice Scrambled channel because I scrolled all the way up on the TV channels when I was bored. I think we all tried to do that at one point. We knew it was her parents because they had the yellow artsy moon and oh my God, the same wallpaper everyone had in the 90s. My poor friend. I hope she's okay. I mean, I found my parents' neon pink cock ring, vibrating cock ring that was spiked, and I'm okay. Can't be much different, right? My imagination's got to be much worse than the real thing. Wait, sad clown that had the balloons? Because I totally had that wallpaper. It's burned into my skull. I had it as a very small child and I hated it so much, but I would sit there and trace the balloons with my finger. There was a rumor of a forest porn stash nearby when I was a kid and we found it. Wait, stop. There was a stack of porn mags hidden under a rock. They were mostly ruined by moisture, though. I hope it was moisture, too. I hate clowns, and for some reason, Cake, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was like a thing in the 80s, early 90s, but clowns became like a popular decoration. It was like cute and quirky to have like clowns. So my mom's not like into clowns, but they were just like, kids like clowns. So I was her first biological child, so my whole room was like clowns. It's a terrible time. She actually cut a chunk of that wallpaper and framed it when we moved out of that house and still has it to this day. And every time I see it, I'm like, why do you have that? Nightmares. This is why I am the way I am today. The beginning of the trauma. The sad fucking clowns. Why? I don't understand why. I don't know. The sad clowns are fucking baffling to me. I don't know. Why would you want to be a sad, like, a kid laughing at sadness we should probably be worried about, right? Sounds like the Not My Precious Angel, 100%. Ugh. Has declared if I ever wear a clown costume, she will punch me and leave me on the spot. Good. If you need someone to come help you, Cake, I volunteer as tribute. I have some bony knuckles. Let's fucking go. Not today, bitch. I'm fucking down unlike a clown. Was it a beanie? It was, Fire Moon. It's interesting you say that because I was trying to think in my mind how to describe them, but I remember my mom having a lot of little clown dolls that were like this big and they were full of sand. So like you could sit them up on a ledge or something and their legs were dangly and heavy and like you could position them, but they were real small with like tiny little porcelain faces and sometimes their hat would have like a little feather ball on the end of it. She had a lot of those. They're hideous. I don't get it. None of that's quirky and cute. To each their own. You do you, boo boo boo. If you got a lot of clowns, I ain't gonna hang for long. I'll donate to the travel fund. I feel like a lot of people would, cause fuck clowns. I'll take katana classes. Let's go. I'm just kidding. I won't hurt you. I won't kill Mickey, but like no. No, absolutely not. When we first got the Skybox, and I remember my dad saying it had 999 channels. Jesus Christ. And I was so fucking disappointed that all those channels weren't actually like active channels. Nor did we have access to the ones that were on. What the fuck? There were like so few that were for me to watch, and so many were girls just going, "Call me." Uh. It's Miss Cleo. Let me read your tarot. Call me. Ah. Get the Bowflex today and find your new body tomorrow. Ephedrine is fun, kids. I watched a lot of nighttime TV. I'm so sorry. Insomnia's a bitch. Are you looking for hot girls with the naughtiest fantasies in your local area? Call this number now for the low, low price of $29.95 an hour. Second. You know what? I heard something about that Miss Cleo was absolutely appropriating the Jamaican culture, but isn't there like a documentary out about her? I really want to watch it. You know what's weird? The most frequent, I guess, infomercial I remember seeing that people don't really make memes about was always those ovens that people would be like, you can cook anything in it. And they'd like stab 7 chickens and put it in it and it'd cook chickens. And they'd be like, stab pumpkins on it. It'll cook it. Bread. It'll. It was just like, I would watch those for hours. And I think they started a lot of strange thought processes and nightmares in my head. No killing. I would not. I don't have it. Mickey, let's be honest. You and I both probably know I've probably filled my quota. I'm good. You only need one woman threatening your existence in your life. Well, unless you want more, Raised, it's great. I mean, to each their own. It's a fucking fantastic money. I ain't making fun of it. My insomnia was just littered with those commercials. She was a pure swindler. Yes. I want to watch that documentary real bad. Yeah. The only clown that's ever been funny, in my opinion, was Homie the Clown from In Living Color. I don't remember that. What's the clown from Simpsons? Is that Krusty? He's all right. I wouldn't stab Krusty. Set it and forget it's the best thing in the world. The other thing I missed for that time was the cartoon blocks, like Saturday morning and after school. I never got that. I'm sad it's over because I kind of looked forward to experiencing it as an adult, like eating cereal on a Saturday morning because we didn't have fucking TV. I never got it. Like I kind of thought it was fake. I'd hear about it like in movies and shows. Characters in the shows talk about Saturday morning cartoons. People on the news talk about Saturday morning cartoons. But I watched them as an adult. Like Ed, Ed, and Eddie and everything that was on Cartoon Network. Krusty the Jewish Drunk Clown. Yeah, I'm very into Krusty. Krusty doesn't scare me at all. Ephedrine the breakfast, lunch and dinner was the original WoW champion. Amen on that. The other thing I miss, I learned about megachurches and like big preacher people on those Insomnia late number channels. Dude. Thankfully, I was not exposed to those. Cake, to be honest, I could probably help in the cleanup. Just saying. I always wanted a knife that'll cut a shoe and a hammer and then slice a tomato perfectly. Exactly, in 1 second. And your 95-year-old Nana can do it. Wow. I can't forget those it was the knife ones or like blenders. it was like, it was not Vitamix. Maybe it was Vitamix. I don't fucking know. But they'd be like, you can make soup in it. You can make ice cream. You can blend pennies. You can blend grandma. Fuck it. It's literally what we used to blend bones in the hospital. Yeah, those late night food commercials were amazing. The most requested operator was a lovely older lady who sat there knitting. You know what's crazy, Raced? I remember this was when I was in college. One of my roommates was a phone sexy time operator, like a oh hi kind of, whatever. And they have awards every year for like the best, most successful, most requested phone person in the company. And the person who won that year was like a man in his 50s who played like a 20-year-old lady. It was amazing. He was fantastic. He had the most delicate fucking voice. He'd fuck that shit. It was fucking great. And it's how he talked all the time. It was amazing. Who the fuck cares? If they got you off, it got you off. Enjoy your cum. Ed, Ed and Eddie's on Prime Video. Shut the fuck up. Viata, is it still good? Be honest. Or is it one of those things I'll watch as an adult and be like, oh no, I should stop? Will it blend? Pennies, knives, fruits, vegetables. Grandma. The Ninja Bullet, was that it? It was like you could slam it down on the base and it would be like, meh, and then they'd bring it up and be like, look, a smoothie. Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, 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 wait. It's like a fever dream. Those fucking like soft ass. I haven't heard this song. No more. I'm so- Allow me to cleanse your soul. Oh man, you brought back. You remember those there was sometimes in some shops they would have like this little CD thing where you could like sample the CDs and it was like soft, Enya shit or like rain sounds oh my God, that brought me back real hard. That sail away bullshit. Fucking magic. It was the same. I mean, I'm always high, so I'll make sure to hit it hard. I still put on old music, but at least it's good. Let us cleanse our brains. This feels better. If loving the Lost Boys is wrong, I don't want to be right. I feel better. I feel better. Oh my God, Lizzie. This is important. I have to read this because I can't breathe. Lizzie, in regards to blending Nana. Oh, you don't like it when we unplug Nana? You're not gonna like what we plug in next. Vroom, vroom. I'm deceased. Little Nana in bed, like, I'm dying. I love your brain. It's so dark and beautiful. I mean, fire, of course. Oh, it's fucking great. Oh, Auspex. I was gonna say it if someone didn't. That's the thing about Santa Clarita. Too many damn vampires. Fuck, dude. I gotta watch that movie. I haven't watched it in like at least a month. Fuck. Karaki, it happens to me. I do that a lot. I do censor myself once in a while. There are things that I come up with and I'm like, you know what? That's too terrible, even for me. Who's it by? Oh, thank fuck. You know what? I was really scared, Donna, that the mix was going to be by, I think it was Marilyn Manson did a cover of this. And, you know, Marilyn Manson's a big rapey piece of shit. So we don't listen to that here. And I was scared that's the one you were going to give me, but you didn't. It's a different one. And I'm excited. I had one half orc paladin in the Ancients named Waylon Blood. He played pan flute. A half orc paladin. Was it like super tiny in his massive hands? That's a great image. I love it. Oh man. How's the maggots? Wait, what maggots? Oh my god. It's just noodles. Wait, is it rice or noodles? Fuck, I'm telling you, I haven't watched it in a bit. It's just rice, Michael. It's just noodles, Michael. They're worms. Maggots are the rice. It's just rice, Michael. Fuck. It's been too long. I have to rewatch it. I'm watching it tonight. It's happening. Thank you all for letting me know it's been too long. Fuck. I couldn't remember it. What's maggots, Katie? Shut up. Babe. You're eating maggots, Michael. Is it rice or noodles? And then what does he say? Does he say it's just rice or it's just noodles? I can't remember the quote. You remember it?
Well, he does two of them. He says, maggots, Michael. And he like kind of laughs it off.
Yep.
He's like, "Whoa," and he drops it. He's like, here, how about some noodles? Worms. Whoa! He drops it again.
Yeah. Zach's the king of the quotes. Like, he remembers shit. Huh?
Offered him.
Oh. I gotta rewatch it. It's sad that I can't remember that scene. It upsets me. Zach is king of quotes. He remembers movie quotes exactly the way they're supposed to be. I remember the rough draft. It's terrible. I don't know why. But it's so fucking nice. You could always put it through a mod. Wait, put through what? Wait, what happened? Dude, you know what? Donna, I agree. I live in constant fear that something will come out about another legendary artist from my childhood-ish that I really, really like and still listen to today. Because, like, there's so many artists that just make me feel icky. Even if I could separate art from artist or whatever, they're just shitty people and they make me feel gross and I don't want to listen to anything by them anymore. And it's real fucking hard and I don't know how anybody does it. Like, I live in existential fear of it. I'm like, can you just not be a shithead? I'm not even going to say their names. You know who they are. You know the legends. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to jinx it. I just hope to fuck they're just good people. Because it's fuck, dude. Yeah, it sucks. Like, imagine if you know, camera phones would have existed in the 90s and 80s. He was 6'11". He was always sad he'd never reached 7 feet. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. You know what makes me feel bad? And like I've talked to my therapist about this and I've talked about chat, but like they were shitty people while I was listening to them. Was there something in the art they made that is pointing out to me being equally shitty because I enjoyed it? And now I only don't listen to it because I know what it like they're rapists or something. Like that's something that haunts me. Like what made me like the shit like the music they made or the art of any kind that they made? Because a part of them is in it, you know? And like, ew, what's in me that was, you know? It makes me feel like am I like a dark murder psycho on the inside or some shit like that? We're not going to talk about it. I'm not looking for an answer. Shut up. But you know what I mean? Dude, Cake, no idea. How did any rumor like that get spread? I didn't read that anywhere. I can't think of other ones, but there were other weird off the wall rumors about every once in a while an artist like that, where it was like before the internet and social media, like how the fuck did I guess maybe probably someone had a cousin in Ireland and called him up and was like, "Hey, do you know Marilyn Manson removed ribs to suck his dick?" Ha ha ha. And that cousin had a big mouth. I'm assuming that's got to be it, right? Growing up sucks in a way that you find out a lot of your heroes, favorite performance, etc., turn out to be just human and not very good humans. Yep. It's okay to be just human. I think everybody has kind of a messy life at a certain point, and I've had a sloppy, messy life. Who the fuck am I to judge anybody? But like there's a big difference between having a sloppy life and being a rapist. You know? Worldwide game of telephone, exactly. It's never your fault for enjoying the art if you're ignorant of the artist. However, it's your fault if you continue to enjoy the art and make excuses. Yep. Damien agreed. Yep, that's basically exactly what my therapist has said. Hi, bud. Hi. What are you doing? Coming to say hi. You smell sleepy. You're just a boy. Being cute as fuck. Gonna eat my chapstick now. You just licked your ass. Maybe. Nah. Maybe. He's a good boy. That's my foof boy. He's so sweet. But I did just put on like cherry chapstick. He licked a girl and he liked it. You're just such a cute boy. You're just such a good boy. It's so bizarre that they just need to come get an intense cuddle a couple times a day. I always wonder, like, what goes through their mind. I don't know. He does. He's just sweet. Sweet void boy. Don't punch my face. I bragged about you. What you thinking about, bud? Oh no. I was thinking I might take a shit outside of your garden, Bob. I think about how flower grow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good itch. I love when you hit their soul and you see the look in their eyes glaze over. It's such a good itch, bud. He really is. He always has that like just chill. Whereas Lil's definitely the neurotic one. Just a bit. And the boobs. Boob sweat. There we go. Dude, Crocky, I kind of feel the same. Like I go to them for for like emotional hugs, so I kind of get it. You want some of that cherry flavor to go with that chocolate flavor? Fuck you. How dare you? You just go, boy. Don't pull my shirt off, okay? That's bad. Then instead of being able to afford to buy you food, I have to eat you. I don't want to do that. And there's a hair in your mouth, bud. He's just so fucking sweet. I love dogs. What about if you find out an artist is shitty, but you already have their CD? What do you think? I mean, if you already own it, there's nothing you can do, right? I mean, it's the same thing. It's like I'm sure you've seen all these people who have been like shooting beer cans and shit over Bud Light, like or Budweiser having a trans person do something. I don't even know what this poor trans person did. I don't even think they did a commercial. But people went all out and they were literally like destroying beer they already bought. Or, I mean, in some cases, going out and buying it to destroy it. It's like, You know, if you already have put the money in and you're listening to it and it doesn't make you feel icky, like, fucking listen to it. Yeah, sure fucking showed them. Okay. Oh, man, 100%. Yeah, this is the, uh, I don't have anything going on upstairs, and that's okay. Ugh. You're sweet, though, and that's what's important. Huh. Yes, it is. Doesn't he have the nice we do. We brush our teeth together. He hates when we do it, but we do it, and they're beautiful. Look how good, what a good boy he is, though. Just such a good boy. You're just the best boy. Yeah, we do brush teeths. They hate it. Lil really hates it. He actually loves it. We get them dog toothpaste that smells like bacon. It's fucking gross, but they love it. But we take care of those teeth, huh? Our Nana Millie had fucked up teeth, so you know we've learned. The trans person literally like existed. Exactly. That's the yep. Thank you. That's literally it. And people were like, "Oh, shuck it darn." Guh, guh, guh. I don't fuck. I don't get it. It's all stupid to me. They did a single social media post ad. There you go. So existed. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Yeah, destroying stuff you already paid for. Like, I completely understand speaking with your wallet. Like, if, I don't buy Harry Potter licensed things because I don't want to put any pennies in J.K. Rowling's sweaty, trans hating pockets, I ain't got no business there. Oh, bud, I almost hit you right in the face. Didn't know you were coming back. Almost happened. I know, it's almost break time. Give me 1 minute. Um, but like, you know, taking a TikTok of me burning the books that I already owned that I bought when I was like 11, that doesn't really make sense to me. That's the same thing to me. You know what I mean? It's like the same concept. Nope, Kona, it never does. They just want to eat it, or it's just like Lil just bats at my hands. She really hates it. Trick is such a patient boy. He'll let me do anything to him, honestly. I could clip his toenails if I wanted to. She's the one that's much more touchy about her feetsies. But he's just the most chilled little dude. He doesn't give a shit. He'll let me do anything. But with both of them, since they were puppies, I've made a point of like fucking with their feet, fucking with their faces, not cruelly, but like making it so they're used to it. So like if something's wrong, I can get up in their face, open their eye, and like clean their eye or get something out of their ear or something. And they're both really good about that. Like they can sense when I go serious mode. Which I guess I need to learn how to go serious mode when I brush their teeth. Because, like, for instance, if something flies in their mouth or a bug's on their face or, like, I don't know, anything, it's like they know and they don't fight it. They go still and they just go, like, and they let me, like, peel their eyelid open or something. It's really weird. They're smart. He's such a sweet boy. The Bud thing was over trans influencer on Instagram. Earlier this month, Mulvaney posted an ad for Bud Light on Instagram promoting a sweepstakes contest and sharing custom beer cans the company had given her with her face on them. And that's it. Literally. That's why Kid Rock and others made a point to fake shoot beer cans while people that actually have good aim shot them for them. Watch the video. The best shots are not coming from his angle. Anyways, it's all stupid. That's so stupid. Why buy beer then throw it to the ground? I don't know. I mean, literally, like, it's honestly, it fits the what's the word? It fits the mold of the trans hating redneck, to be honest. To be like just that extra tad of stupid. Kind of fits. It's like the fucking black and white sprinkles on top or whatever. They don't get rainbow. They're not that fun. Mine just, dude, Rod, it's so worth it. I mean, it happened fast with them, but like seriously, when we were like laying in bed at night, I would just sit here with Trick and like I would do this with his ears and like stick my fingers in his ears and scratch them and stuff. And then I'd sit there with their feet and like stick my fingers between their toes, not doing anything actively, just like fucking with them. And when they were puppies, they tried to pull away, and I was like, mm-mm. Because I didn't know to do that with Millie, and anything that had to do with Millie's feet was like, goddamn, she would be exactly like Gizmo. Like a fucking rabid pig dying if you had to touch her feet because I didn't know any better. So when I got these guys, I was like, oh, come here and let me play with your feet 24/7. Blah, 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 blah. So now they're really good about it. Thank fuck. It's virtue signaling, but different because Republican. Oh, what would you sin signaling? Oh, that's weird. Cancel culture, but it's a Republican. It's boycotting. Very different. I don't get it. It's stupid. It's still stupid. It's so weird. I get more kitties if they're young enough. I want to get them used to that. I didn't know any better with Millie either. Like I learned my lessons. It's really smart getting them used to your fucking with their faces 100%. I mean, I had to learn the hard way by not doing it. I had always fucked with Millie's face because she was a pug, so she had the wrinkles. So even when she was a puppy, I was always up in cleaning her wrinkles with little wet wipes and stuff. But her feet and stuff, like I always had farm dogs. Like you don't have to clip their nails. Their nails wear down because they're running constantly outside. They live outside. So when I got Millie, I didn't even conceptualize that I'm gonna have to get her nails clipped. So I did not play with her fucking feet. Like an idiot. Didn't even think about it. You live and you learn, right? She had a great groomer, though, that spoiled her rotten, so she had a good life. I'm just over here thinking I'd never drink that piss water anyways. I mean, same. Dude, did you see there was some politician who, like, made another, like, look at me and my virtue signaling, but I'm evil and racist thing? And he, like, goes out onto his deck where he has a second kitchen. It's like an outdoor kitchen, literally like marble shit. It's crazy. It's so fancy. And there's a refrigerator built into the counter. No shit, there is. And he opens it on his little video. He's like, oh man, I was going to throw out all my Budweiser, but doesn't look like there is any. Ha ha ha, guess I have better taste. And then if you rewind, I watched a lot of people do this. You can go in circle, like half the cans in the fridge are all owned by Anheuser-Busch. They're just not Bud. Cake, dude, isn't it sick? But that's my dogs and cleaning their eyes. Like, I always have to get, they get like the fur balls of eye boogers if you don't clean them every day. And like, they race for my fingers and they're like, oh, and try to eat it off my fingers as fast as possible. And I've gotten to the point I'm like, fine, eat your eye booger. I don't give a shit. As long as you let me get it out of your eye. Speaking of, miss, I don't have boundaries. It's salty. I don't know. They lick their own assholes, man. I'm sure they'd eat anything off their body. They try to, you know how like with poodles, you have to pull the clumps of like hair, the hair that sheds on the inside, you have to pull it out of their ears. They try to eat that. I don't let them because I don't want them to, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Anyone remember when they got all mad and shot up Keurig machines? No. I do not remember. What the fuck was that over? It's a show of solidarity for them. It's like wearing a team jersey. They have to prove externally that they're also part of the in crowd. That's fucking weird. Nike, how dare you? Puts shoes in fire. Take that, my Nike shoes that I paid for, destroyed. I know. It's so counterintuitive to me. It just feels so stupid. I will never hate Harry Potter. Never. I have merch and still watch the movies. I already have. But I do hate the creator. That's me too. And like Lizzie and I have talked about that because Lizzie is also a huge fan of Harry Potter and I was growing up. And it's like I've dealt with guilt about that same concept. Like, do I feel gross? Because I mean, I liked her content and stuff. I don't feel gross about my memories of liking stuff, but I feel fully fine accepting and acknowledging the creator's a piece of shit these days. And I don't throw any money at that shit anymore. Salty and fatty, it's eye bacon. Oh my god. Do you have eye bacon? You're a pretty girl. You're just kind of a dingbat. Jesus. It's break time, but you're being so cute and calm. Are you high? You want to talk about it? Nope, just staring at nothing. Here's a bit different. Unless you like pull and poop. Nope, I do not want to do that. No, I mean, cake. This might be an overshare, but I'll do it for you. Every once in a while, when Millie was still young and virile, she'd be out shitting, as dogs do. And little dog poop is little. It's little tiny little nuggets. and I'm not kidding, more often than thrice, either myself or Zach had to pull a string of shit pearls out of her ass, strung along one of my extra long blue hairs. And it was just like, she'd be like in the yard in squatting position looking at you because it was like there was a hair dangling and holding this like pearl of shit out her ass. And you'd have to like. The things we do for love. Yes. Yeah. We do many things. Yep. Cake. Oh, 100%. It's the best. No. You can't climb on my baby girl. Your leg. You know better. Your leg is bummed. Oh, no. You know better. She's trying to sneakily. I can feel her doing that like push with her back legs. She's trying to sneaky jump up on my lap. Mm-mm. Do we need to go outside and go potty? Seem bored and frustrated about it. Oh, yeah, like, when I trim Zach's hair, we have to clean it up real fast. They try to eat his hair. I like, shave off his head. Oh, yeah, they love hair. It's weird. I actually get real nervous when I'm sewing because I'm scared they're gonna think thread or, like, thread has the same sensation of hair in their mouth and they're gonna try to eat it, and there'll be a fucking needle on it. So I have so many, like my desk mat is a pin cushion. There's so many pins in it because 'cause I'm terrified something will roll off my desk on the floor. Yeah, it's terrible. It's the worst. I know, and you feel so bad, but you're like, if anybody judges you for pulling the hair out your dog's ass, they can suck an ass. Like, that's your dog's livelihood. There were people telling me I should destroy all my HP items because JK is an awful human being. I gave up arguing with him. I don't understand I mean, it's like blowing up a case of beer that you already bought, right? I don't know. Like, if anything, like, for me, for instance, I've read the Harry Potter books a million times, and I've just gotten to the point where I don't wanna reread them anymore, so I don't really want them. I donated them to a library because there's some kid out there who's little and has no idea who the fuck J.K. Rowling is, and they might find Harry Potter book and get to have the journey I had when I was 11. And if that gets them into reading, fuck yeah. You know? I don't know. I just would rather donate and have a kid who can't afford books fucking get some books to read. You know what I'm saying? Someone earlier was saying burning shoes. Yeah, people were burning Nike shoes. They were burning, was it Jordans or just like Nikes in general because of like was it because they found out like children in China were making their shoes? But like they were literally like wearing Nike sweatsuits to burn the shoes. I mean, it was almost nauseating. Oh my god, Pendragon, get the fuck out of my head. Pendragon says, I just realized I'm never going to reread my Harry Potter books ever again because they're tainted now, not in the memories I have of the joy it brought me, but I should donate them. Wavelengths, bitch. Wavelengths. Like secondhand, they still hold that same magic for a little kid. Exactly. Literally. That's what I think. A little kid doesn't have a political view on gender and gender performance or whatnot. I was a poor little kid who like lived in a library, and I would have killed to find that series in a library in mint condition from someone who cared about it. You know what I mean? Just a whole series of fun books about like young wizards would have been fucking the shit. I don't know. There's so many places that take donations and stuff like that. I'll take the Jordans, hard same. If you got any 9.5s, I'm down. The idea is that while those items are still on display, still being worn or donated, it continues to keep her relevant. And that's I feel that way personally. And like, for instance, what I did, I actually did this when my friend Vissy was over. It was like my genius idea. So like I was huge Harry Potter fan. Many wands from the park. Went to the park opening year. Hard fan. Hard fan. I loved it. I still love my memories of it, my fond memories of it. But exactly how Pendragon said, they're tainted now. Everything Harry Potter in my house is either in a box or it's gone, or I've given it to someone who still cares about that shit, or I've gotten rid of it. Because every time I look at it, all I see is bitch, turf, fuck, and hate. I don't feel good about the items, any of it, like the themey items or like the Slytherin house items, none of it. I don't feel fun about it anymore. It feels just kind of like gross, but I don't regret the good memories I have or any of that. So, like, I don't have any of it on display. But what I did with the books is Vissy and I sat here on stream literally and shredded the books and put it in water and soaked it and turned it into new paper that was like rainbow colored with sparkles and stuff in it. So we made paper out of the pages from the books, like new paper that we could like write on or do something with. It's great. It was my because I hate wasting. I like repurposing. That's kind of my thing I try to do or donate, repurpose or donate. And I hadn't made paper in years. I won't say never. I did it when I was like a kid, but I hadn't made it in years. So I was like, fuck it. Let's like try to make some paper. Let's take something made from someone hateful and turn it into something pretty that's not gross. It doesn't make it's just like, and that's just me. And I never want to push that on anyone else. Like, you should feel gross. You do you, boo boo. I got a lot of friends who are literally under a personal attack by JK and her stans. And so therefore I will not support, and it makes me feel icky. So I just got rid of it. I get rid like it's, you know, I don't really give a fuck about it anymore. But I donated at least. Like just burning shit. Burning books at its core fucking hurts my brain. Are we all just one brain? Honestly, it might be happening. On the topic of TERFs and anti-trans activism and whatever the fuck they want to call it, yeah, I think we are the same brain on that. In a collective, fuck that. Yeah, I would say that. I don't want to strip y'all of your individuality, but hate don't have a place here. We don't support. It's because they hired Colin Kaepernick. Oh, no shit. No shit, Ike Wolf. They burned Jordan's because he kneeled. Stop it. I want to die. That hurts me in my head. That's so stupid. Ugh. Donna, same. I try to do that. I do that with a lot of things. I try. I don't know, as a trans woman in the UK, it is just really hard when people do treat the JK stuff as if we're blowing it out of proportion. I know a lot of people who say that exact opinion, and I'm on your side with it. I agree with you. It's like I can't force anyone to believe what I believe or to support what I support or to think or feel the way I feel, but I can control what I do, and shit that actively is trying to disenfranchise and make my trans people fucking irrelevant, I will have no part in. And that's simply because it doesn't make me feel good, and I don't like living in an existential state of nausea. And I love my friends more than I love stuff. Stuff, it's everywhere. People, irreplaceable. I don't know, man. That's just me, though. And I am never ending. Super fucking thankful for y'all for accepting me the way I am. Flaws and all that shit. Because I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But I know I can be extreme, especially when it comes to the well-being and the just livelihood of people. People that are innocently just being people, living a life, being attacked for being themselves. I know I get really fucking intense about it, but like, it's serious shit. If there aren't people like me around, then icky, ugly people pass nasty legislation that makes trans people and gender affirming care illegal, and fuck that.
Fuck it in the not the cool way.
Is my opinion. And Nike put him in an advertisement after that, and they all had a little hissy fit and burned their shoes. That's fucking weird. Strip me of my personality. Wait, wrong chat. I would never, though. Even though it was the wrong chat, I would never. And if it ever feels like I tried to do that to you, you fucking be like, hey, CK, I feel like you stripped me of my personality. And I will be like, I am so sorry. Please let me correct this behavior, because that's what a mature fucking adult does. And what half the world can't manage to fucking utter for some reason. My God, grow up. Fuck. Ugh. I think I said take a break a while ago. We need to take a break. Every couple of hours we take one, and I think it's been quite some time. I do apologize for any of y'all who got hit with an ad or something like that. But we've had a lot of like really poignant, really important conversations today, and I really have a hard time just walking away in the middle of what I deem a very important conversation, like trans rights or mental health, etc. So, forgive me. I love you. wash your hands and your booty, and fill a bowl. I'll be back in. I had two things I wanted to. So one thing pertaining to the conversation, and then one thing I forgot to tell you guys that I wanted to say. First thing pertaining to the conversation, like at the end of the day with the Harry Potter stuff, and like I guess people still kind of cling into it and still read it and stuff. It like there's just so many other books out there to read. You know, there's like so many books and so many amazing authors out there to read, like queer authors to support and throw your cash at. And their books are often like hella fucking cheaper because they're not hella pretentious hardbacks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like there's just a bunch. That was my opinion about the game that came out. Like I used to be real hard Harry Potter, like lots of merch, lots of shirts and shit like that. And I didn't make it a point to not wear them. I seriously just felt gross even looking at them, let alone putting them on after she decided to come out with her hateful nonsense. And like a lot of people asked me if I was going to play the game, and I, to each their own, dude, do your thing. I'm not in support of it. I don't throw money at that hoe. And like, I'm just not into being an 11-year-old wizard anymore. You couldn't pay me $1 billion to go back to school. I'd rather die. That sounds like a terrible time. I don't want to do it. Like adults telling me what to do and I just have to do it. Sounds like a really bad time. Like there's just so many games to play and so many amazing studios to throw my money at. Studios that need money, small indie studios and shit like that. I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, Gloomy, is it amazing? Did you put it in Discord? Stop it. Hold on. I have Discord open. Is that please work. Please work, Discord. Can we see it? Can we see it? I super want to see it. I have my Furby up back there. Dude, Lizzie, I love your take. I love when you share your take. I know your take and I agree. It's like you helped me get over the guilt of still having positive memories about my experiences with Harry Potter as a child. Like I very clearly remember us talking about it in chat and I was like, it makes me feel like, is there something icky in me? Because, you know, I assume she's always been hateful at some point in her life, you know? And these conversations are what help me be like, you know what? I can still embrace and enjoy the memories and the lovely time. Like I really did find solace and like community in the Harry Potter community, you know, before I had Twitch and before social media and all that. Like there was something to it. In tattoos, yeah, we have a whole Discord for tattoos. Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, just type !Discord in the chat and it'll pull up a link to join it. No worries, you can literally mute the whole thing if you want to. I just really like selfishly love tattoos and want to see it. If you took pictures, no stress, but I'm excited for you. How'd you fuck it up? What happened? Oh, Ghetto, fuck yeah. Let's cheers Ghetto onto into the traffic. Be safe, please. Please be safe. Ooh, yes. I love finding good drops of knowledge. Yeah, she was, I mean, and that was the other thing. Thank you. You said this to me, I think. This idea of like the community that grew from that content. Go make dinner and do your thing. It's fine. The community that grew from like Harry Potter and the content she made was an organic, self-sustaining thing. And at a certain point, she no longer owned it. It was ours. And her hate doesn't have to taint our memories of enjoying it and shit like that. But I won't throw money at that hoe. I can't. It makes me feel poopy. I just won't do it. I draw a very hard line when it comes to hating on my friends for their light, for what they do in the bedroom with their partner and or their body. I just cannot. I do not. And I know I probably like I was talking about my like that's the other thing. I have to end stream like 15 minutes early today because I completely forgot I had therapy yesterday. Didn't go, didn't show up. Totally forgot I changed my appointment to Wednesdays. Like an idiot. But I was talking to my therapist about this and what was it? It was, oh god, it was on this concept of like enjoying the memories of it and not feeling bad about it, not throwing your money at it and whatever. And it's like, why waste life hours making excuses when you could just play games you don't have to make excuses for? You can't control how good a day you're going to have, but you can control how weird a day everyone else has. Be the weirdest, most confusing, unhinged part of everyone's day. Of everybody's day. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's elegance. Oh, you do the blonde spots? Easy. That'll be easy fix, though. That just means you didn't have enough dye. I found a YouTube gem I didn't know I needed in my life. Leo Maria Moracoli. Moracchioli. A heavy metal cover of WAP. Give it to me. Give it now. Exactly, Mickey. I will not throw money at her, but she cannot take my memories. Yes. I love that. Yep. Same. Hard. That's such a good way of putting it. Yeah, exactly. I love that. That's really well put. Do I know this person? Have we listened to covers by them? Y'all know who this person is? Holy shit. Oh, yeah. I've done that before. I've literally, just in the mids where it's super thick or something like that, it'll just miss a spot. It's great. We gotta hear it. Dude. No shit. Maybe we've heard this. We've heard Leo. Okay. Kingerson, yeah, he's good stuff, fantastic covers. Okay. Okay. If you don't have a link, I'm gonna look for it. I'm just packing a bowl. I'm cheersing people into traffic to drive safely. He does insane covers of everything? Really? Oh, yes. Oh, fuck yes, Bill. Let's do this. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god, Gloom, it's amazing. Oh my god, Zoe's gonna die if Zoe's not here. Oh, it's beautiful. It's seriously it really is beautiful. Dude, it looks sparkly. How did That's fucking I'm so excited I'm so excited. I can't even tell you. Art. No, it's perfect, you mean. It's perfect. Hail the Furbs. Yes, you know what, Station? I would say it's creepy as fuck and well fucking executed. That's what I mean. It's beautiful. It's like the lines, the line work and the shading and everything, and hold on, wrong mouse. That's I don't know what you call that. The fade of the purple and everything, beautiful. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Yes, that's a very well put, well fucking executed, and the shading in the ears. Oh, I love hate it. So many terrible memories involved. So many. Okay, hold up. I was grabbing this link real quick before I forget. I want to see this. I got to hear this WAP metal cover. Is it a video we should watch? We know that. I know him. Yep. I just needed the picture. I can't remember names. What is wrong with me? Everything, probably. She's extremely talented. She did lots of glitter. It looks glittery. I follow a tattoo artist on Instagram who does tattoos that look sparkly. They look like Lisa Frank. Like a Lisa Frank Trapper Keeper. I love them. My dream is to get a tattoo by her someday. Someday. Some people are really funny. That's what I wanted to say. Alchemy is pro at Midwestern accent. It's scary. Sure is scary. She's like Midwestern mother. Oh my god, Zoe. Oh my god, Zoe. Did you see Gloomy's Furby tattoo? Thank you so much, Mickey. Did you see the Furby tattoo? Oh, I have it. Give me one sec. I got it for you, boo. Check this shit. I literally was like, if Zoe's not lurking, Zoe's heart's gonna be broken. Fresh off the press, bitch. Oh, thou'rt not aroused. I know. It's staged and said it the best. It's absolutely creepy and executed in such a beautiful way. It's so well done. Viata can speak from experience. Alk is pro hugger, does not one hand hug. Takes it almost as seriously as we do. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't half-ass that shit. Is that fucking beautiful? Also, for a brand new tattoo that was just done, it looks great. I bleed like a stuck pig, dude. No, Donna, I think I have two Cry Little Sisters up. Hold on, let me check them. Thank you for reminding me. Because someone else posted one as well. Let me make sure I have them. I don't know. I don't know what's what. Wow, that was really loud and everyone hates me now. Sorry. I think I've heard this one. This is one of them. I don't know. I have a lot of links up. It's high. Is that a demonic Furby pic behind you? Yeah, do you want to see it? It's a gift from Zoe. We bonded over our mutual sexual loathing of Furbies. I know, it's bizarre. It's like my sister had one and we destroyed it because it never stopped talking and it scared the fuck out of all of the siblings. All my older siblings were like, fuck that demon. Even in the closet, it would talk to itself. So we ended up like snipping the cords to its battery pack or something so it wouldn't work. But the more innocent they look, I kind of am into the terrifying. I don't know. Is my broken? Broken. Yep, broken. Wait, Zoe, you might have. I want to say no because I want to see it anyways. I don't remember. I think they're all possessed, Anna. I think they're all possessed. I truly do. Zoe, hold on. Let me see. This is really good. I still like the original better, but I mean, doesn't mean this one sucks. I like the more like rocky take on it. Rocky? Please just stop listening to me. I'm an idiot. She named her kitty Furby. Did she know what a Furby was? Or did she just like come up with that word and think she was super clever? That's adorable. She did? Oh my god, did she love them? No, I hate that more. Yes, you have showed us this, but I'm going to show everyone again anyways. Hold on. How do I just want to... Whatever. This is Zoe's future tattoo. Yes, I do remember this one. And I was like, why a squid? And then we all discussed how squids throw their dick at their partner so they don't die. It's hilarious. I love them. Like the scarier... the one you sent me, I mean, I'm not just saying this, is my favorite. Because it's kind of the same concept with clowns. Like... the more innocent and childlike a clown appears, the more I want to shank it. But the more it appears like straight out of a horror film, like it doesn't scare me at all. Clowns from Outer Space, Krusty, like, and I think it's the childlike part is like haunting me, and it's the same with Furbies. And so I have to show you the one that's behind me. Right, Ray? Thank you. So this one is a Furby that ate its owner. And I'm just like, I want to take it in and give it a good home. Suddenly my fears evaporated because its true form is not hidden behind the facade of innocence. It's giving you exactly who it is right there. It's just elegance. It's elegance, it's grace, it's mustard in your face. I love it so much. I'm building a frame for it right now as we speak, but I love it. Is that not? Yeah, I know. I know. I don't think it's got a signature, but I don't remember the artist. Zoe, do you remember the artist? The artist's name? I think it's BN or it's BIV. But I don't remember their full name. Otherwise, I'd tell it to you guys. Zoe definitely told me when I got it, though. I do have a little home for my demonic. I would. All those little misunderstood creatures that just didn't have a prince to save them. So then they became like evil witches. I have to keep it safe because my dogs are wild. Is there a backstory? The owner probably stuck it in a closet and forgot to clip the battery pack. Furbies give everything everywhere all at once vibes. Like it contains shards of madness across the universe. Yes. And is sentient of them. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Daleks turned out to be Furbies, like an evolution of them. Then it'd guilt trip me for not wanting to drive in place, etc. What a jerk. Isn't it fun that, parents just stay that way forever? Maybe this is a backstory as to why he had to eat his owner. Maybe there is. Oh my god, I really hope there... Other than putting him in a closet and forgetting to clip the battery pack. I mean, Like, imagine being a Furby. Like, imagine those, like, musical montages of, like, in Toy Story, where it's, like, the kid's little and they're like, "I love my Furby. I talk to it all the time. I sure wish it shit itself so I could do something extra with it." And then slowly it just becomes an ornament on a shelf that gets shoved behind other stuff, and then pretty soon a used condom is slapped on its face, and little Tina's going off to college on 7 different types of birth control and hopped up on Adderall, and, like, I would like to watch that Pixar film, that's all I'm saying. Oh, the Furby becomes sentient and kills her. Like, that's the end, I guess. Right? Eats her? Maybe? Thank you for that follow, yo dog. How you doing, honey bean? Oh, thank you, Zoe. Oh my god, thank you. I'm gonna favorite this in my Etsy because I don't want to forget, but this is the artist who did the amazing art. Oh my, I love the Furby with the pearl earring. Are you fucking with me? I just got the weirdest chills up and down my body. I've never had a piece of art touch me in such a way. Can we just talk about this? Does anyone else feel emotional right now? Feel emotional. It's beautiful. Holy shit. Yeah, you're right. Hold up. I will load a bowl. I love it so much. The artist's name, side note, is Ebb. What is it? Ebflow Studio. Cute. I love it. Oh my god. Nope. Hate that. Stop. Not the Mona. Shut up. That's actually the name. I was gonna say, if that's not the name, missed fucking opportunities. It gives you visceral feelings. Hard same. Like, it's like that weird, like, should I run or nah? What the fuck? I love it. Wait, Lemur Dracula, shut your face. Did I scroll past it? Wait, I didn't see a Dracula? Hold on. Or are you doing it on your own? Have I not got there yet? Shit farts. This just makes me have a lot of happy. Oh my god. I'm getting fight or flight. I love them so much, though. Are you kidding? Oh, yep. They're amazing. First off, like, I'm laughing because they're great. They're so well done. It is this. What's. I just need to know. I have questions about what the dove's doing. What's happening with the dove? What's happening with the dove? I feel like crying. And I came. These are great. How did you find this person, Zoe? I'm so happy. I don't know. The pearl earring one really hits me in a weirdly unique way that I you know what I mean? Hold on. Go back a page, you dumb son of a bitch. It's the open mouth. It's like the of the Furby. I think that's really hitting me in a spot. I love them infinitely. Wait, was there a dick cloud on this one? El Posible. Is it this dick? That looks like a dick and balls a little bit. I'm just confused about that dove. Cut and run. Is it nightmare fuel, or are you going to think about this later as you come? Because I'd put my money on one of those. I love them. I'm so happy right now. What a genius person. I think this is one of my favorites. Is it weird? I really like possums. Oh my god, I saw the weirdest dick thing on Instagram, but I think I can't show you. I think it looks too much like a dick. I could put it in our Discord and just have you enjoy it. Maybe. It's pretty funny. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like a dick. I'm gonna put it in our Discord. If you're part of our Discord, your treat is you get to click on this. If not, you're welcome. You're saved. How the fuck do I just want to share this. There we go. Share. Copy. Instagram. Fucking Facebook shit. I had a possum visit me on my mom's back porch. I had another dude. How big was it? My Nana used to have possums. She like fed stray cats because she liked to look at them out her window. Don't worry, we called and got them fixed. She still had her cats, but we got them all fixed. But she had possums that would show up, and they were fucking huge. They looked like the rats of impossibly large size or whatever the fucks from The Princess Bride. Like that's my instant. I was like, oh, they're real. Like they were so big. They're talking about making people change their names there for some reason. Like, everyone across Discord has to change their name. That seems like a really weird thing to just impose. Not that I don't believe you, it's just weird. I'm going to put this into NSW gross as fuck. Because it's a penis. Which I don't think is NSFW gross, but like the world does, so. You're all very welcome. Check it. Cheers! Happy 420, motherfuckers! Happy 420. Cheers responsibly. Times is if like if a child has a good relationship with their father, they won't seek to fill that void within themselves with strange men, i.e., let anyone pork them. Not saying I've gone through that, but you know. Didn't have a dad. Doing fine. Maybe I have a daddy issue. I don't fucking know. Love your kids. Hug them, for fuck's sake. Tell them you're proud of them for existing. That's all you need. Oh my god, not enough gun. I will. I actually have to take off. I hate this. I have to take off like 10 minutes early. I said 15. I'm stretching it. 10 minutes early from stream because I got therapy. I changed therapy from Sundays to Wednesdays and forgot. And yesterday I totally didn't go. Like I just logged off stream, went outside and played in the dirt with the dogs. Completely forgot I had therapy. So I have it a rerun today and I can't afford another cancellation. But I'm playing one last song. And if you guys have cool shit tomorrow, don't forget it. I would still go. This music's phenomenal. I'm now going to binge this person, but I'm gonna go get my brain shrunks because it's expensive, and B, I have everybody needs therapy in my opinion. But thank you for hanging out with me today and being awesome. I don't know how the fuck we just talk all day. Like we go between some of the most controversial topics ever to like foreskin, and I'm appreciative of that. Tomorrow's Faded Motherfucking Friday, where we just get high and share music, pretty much what we did all day today. So, like I said, I have a few links that we didn't get through. I'm going to save them, music and such. And if you guys have new music and stuff that you want to share, you don't have to be a sub. You don't have to, like, some people will be like, what is this, like, sub to share music or like throw money? No, you just get to share music. And if it sucks, I say no. If it's awesome, I save it and I binge it. It's awesome. I love doing it. It's my favorite day of the week. Mickey said that for a portion of the day tomorrow, he might come into Discord and hang out and do like sciencey talks. Cause Mickey, like, like I know human body science. Mickey knows like earthy science, like animals and plants and shroomy stuff is smarter. So if you guys have like, he's a biologist. We'll put it that way. If you have biology cool questions in the way that you asked me medical questions, he said he'd come hang out for a couple hours tomorrow or whatever. So that'd be super fun. Take your joy, clean your fucking bong and your water bottle. If there's a white ring around the inside of your water bottle, it's not from chapstick. It's dead skin and bacteria proliferating, and it turns into thrush. Wash that shit, you nasty fucks. I'm going to play this song in this video while I look for someone cool to raid you into. Warning, Viata has said it is a sad-ish video about an adorable little old man with his dog. And maybe, I don't know, it's kind of like